Yeah, you probably should get headphones ready because I do intend to become the chair today. I will be their seat. I shall become the chair that sits beneath the Eiffel Tower. Better to get them prepared early. Yeah. Good morning, everybody. Sorry for that slightly rocky start. I got a little bit distracted by some other things. I was catching up on A Date with Death Zero. I'd read it a long time ago when it was like first revealing, and then I found out there's an epilogue. Turns out there's an epilogue that I had not read before. And that was kind of important. But yeah, welcome everybody. Today we are playing A Date with Death 2 Remnants. And, well, there's a lot of reasons that I'm excited for this game. Ooh, the music's popping the heck off. A Date with Death 1 was one of my favorite surprises when it came out. Even before it had released, I remember seeing it on Steam and being like, ooh, a visual novel dating game where you date literal death, the Grim Reaper. Then when I actually played it, the writing in it was incredible. I loved it so much. It's very natural to read to me. Like, the character voice just tends to relax me. It just feels like I'm chatting with a friend in the way that the MC thinks and the way the actual descriptions are written. And since then I went through a lot of the rest of 2.5 studios games, including Amelie and Start Again, which both stuck with me very heavily. Amelie is a really good Yuri visual novel, which involves some horror elements as well. Start Again has a little bit of BL in it, and it's got a really nice story about a time loop and death shenanigans happening. So if you haven't already, please do check those out as well. If you ever played A Date with Death and liked it, they're written by the same person, released by the same studio, and they're fantastic. They released a bunch of other games as well, and since then they've started working as publishers and helping other studios to release their games. Including one of the ones that they helped publish was Cage of Roses, which, if you don't know, is how I found the amazing artist who has done my model art. So if you ever saw Cage of Roses, which was helped produced by 2.5 studios, and are like, huh, those characters look very beautiful. Kind of reminds me of something. That would be why Rock Mama is the artist for the Cage of Roses visual novel. So yeah, just 2.5 studios make amazing games, and a lot of it is blended into things that I have loved. Dreambound is so freaking good, I've heard, and the storyline sounds so good. I love the idea of stories where you dive into somebody's mind, somebody's dreams, like Alundra, or somebody's mind palace, like Persona 5. Lots of influence into things. Will you ever play Cage of Roses? Maybe someday. I don't have any time for the foreseeable future. It's a pretty long game, but Ebihime is a very good visual novel creator as well. So I would love to dive into Cage of Roses properly in the future. It's about a lesbian vampire, very Camilla coded, where a human crashes on her land and she decides to just kind of kidnap her and adopt her as a pet kind of thing. It's I played the beginning of the game way back in the past, but I've never continued on to play it, so I'm sure it would be amazing if I kept going in. But Ebihime has done some really great visual novels in the past. I've liked some of her other Yuri stuff, so I would love to dive into it. And obviously, seeing more of Rock Mama's gorgeous art would be amazing. Characters in that looked amazing. But today, we are playing A Date with Death 2 Remnants. If you haven't already played A Date with Death 1, I'm going to try not to be a major spoiler. I also like how this opening song has a lot of... I'm hearing a lot of the old songs from A Date with Death 1 blended into this OST in the background. With this one, I'm just going to tell you, A Date with Death was a lot of fun. You dated the Grim Reaper. You were a human who he basically made a bet with that he would be able to reap your soul within 5 days. You were very teasy and flirtatious with him, and you found out a lot about him, his backstory. It was cute. Grimmy is one of the cutest love interests we've seen in a while. It was a single love interest game, but they just built him up so well. The world continued to build up so well around it. There were backstories going on, which introduced you to the Willow Mist character and other things like that. So you could tell that there was a lot going on in it. It popped off. It got very popular. Since then, they did a DLC, which continued the story and gave you much more information. They've announced that they're going to be releasing voice acting sometime in the future and got some amazing voice actors for it. And they've released a webtoon spin-off called A Date with Death Zero, which is a prequel, which gets you introduced to the world and how Reapers are come into existence and are trained by Reaper trainers. So what they've said for A Date with Death 2 for the actual full game is that the reading list of materials is to beat A Date with Death, beat the DLC, and specifically get ending number 9 Metamorphosis. as well as reading A Date with Death Zero, which gives you some of the backstory on like Grimmy, his trainer, and some of the other people in the world. Well, I'm hoping will show up in this as well, but just to let you guys know, I am gonna, if you don't want to be spoiled for ending number 9, Metamorphosis, feel free to like just mute me for the next 30 seconds. Because I'm going to give a quick rundown for anybody who either never got ending 9 Metamorphosis or anybody who has forgotten it. I had to do a quick reminder to myself to remind myself what ending 9 was. And like I said, I then read through 0 again just to remind myself, and also saw the fact that there was an epilogue. So that's my bad. I finally read the epilogue. But yeah, mute me for 30 seconds if you like would like to someday go back and finish number 1. And I'm going to go ahead and just tell you what happened with ending number 9. Ending number 9, Metamorphosis, is the one where you are in the library and find the book that explains to you how Soul Reapers were eventually like running out. There were too many humans being born. They didn't have enough Grim Reapers to reap all the souls. They did some experiments and found out they could take human souls and turn them into Grim Reapers, erase their memories, and basically make them emotionless slaves that would just help serve them reaping the souls. Then 5012 shows up. He gets told this as well, and you and the main 2 characters, Grimmy and Sunshine, just decide, okay, let's go work on this together. Let's try and change the world. Let's try and make it so that we can save this and give humans the choice whether they want to become Grim Reapers and take on that service or do other things. So Grim and Sunshine disappear to hide in the underworld, continue their romance, and try to find a way to change things in the underground, like underworld kind of thing. While 5012 is helping them on the outskirts, being like the brains behind everything. Do they get dental and vision at least? I do not know. Spoilers are done. Please do come back. Spoilers are done. So yeah, if you guys still want some time to go back into play number 1 before number 2 releases, please do. And please do get the DLC. The DLC is amazing. The DLC also gives you the option of getting a not safe for work patch, which means that you can see one very spicy scene between Grimmy and the love interest. You mean the Soul Baby ending isn't canon? Not for A Date with Death 2. I would say technically any ending is technically canon. It's just for A Date with Death 2, we're continuing on from that specific ending. And yeah, as you can see, the Kickstarter is going live from May the 1st to June the 1st. So the Kickstarter is starting in about 2 weeks to fund this game. I will definitely be supporting it. I'm very excited for this one. And look at the Darkubakura's god, 5012 is so freaking buff. And I still forget this guy's number, the little penguin boy, but he's pretty sexy too. I love the character designs in this game. With that said, I have rambled enough. I am ready to get into this. Thank you guys so much for being here. I'm so excited. And I'm not going to announce, like, I've told you the reason that I just genuinely love this game, love this studio, love the writer behind the studio. The artists are incredible in this game as well. Every character design has been freaking banging. As soon as they announced, like, the Angel, and they recently announced, like, the new character that we're going to see at some point in this demo that I haven't quite seen yet. I'm not sure if he's a demon or just another Reaper. He feels like a demon because he doesn't look quite human. Anyway, I've given you all the reasons that I just loved this game long before like I even knew there was a sequel coming out. And we'll keep the other reason that I'm very excited to go through this demo a surprise. I think most people who are here have probably seen another reason that I'm a bit excited, but anyone who's going in blind, it'll be fun. So let's do this. Starting from the beginning. Do, do, do. Where am I? Oh, he's so cute. Oh, yeah. I can't change my preferences. Or can I? Oh, thank God. I originally had the voice effects quite high because I thought it would be like grunting and stuff, but it's more of just like a to tell you like the tone of their voice, the speed of their voice, which I find cute. It's a good like placeholder for if they decide to do voice acting in the future to give you a general idea of what they sound like. Yeah, this guy's sexy. I love the gloves. The fluffy, soft, swooshy hair. He looks so cute. He looks so friendly. And the pose is great too. Oh, wow. I didn't expect to see a human out here. Welcome to the outer rim of the liminal zone. You're dead. Great thing to hear. You're dead, by the way. Also, oh, we're just immediately being introduced as being dead. I wonder if this is like a prequel prelude kind of thing, because I thought we were playing as a Grim Reaper. So either this is just giving us an introduction as a different character, or they're actually telling the humans that they're dead and giving them like different options. That would be crazy. I'm so excited to watch this since I found out you like 2.5 Studios just as much as I do. Thank you, Ghosty. Yeah, I'm so excited to see how this story goes and how they're expanding the lore with angels and everything. I'm dead? Or wait, what's going on? I'm dead? That's right. Congratulations. I mean, honestly, it's everybody's ultimate path. If you wake up after you're dead, that just means you've kind of like taken the next step in life. What do you mean I'm dead? The space around you is expansive, eternal. No matter which way you turn, you only see white, like an endless abyss that seems to stretch on and on. And no matter how much you seem to think on it, you can't remember how you arrived here or how long you've been wandering. The air around you buzzes as if it were alive and calling to you. When humans reach the end of their lives, they die. I know this can be a difficult process, but don't worry. It's for the best. Humans die when they are killed. Thanks, buddy. I love him immediately. He's doing his best. He just, doesn't quite know how to get you through this. And now I can offer you a choice. Yay! Rowan? Wait, is this supposed to be Rowan? Wait a damn minute. From A Date with Death Zero? I didn't even recognize if it is supposed to be him. The artwork is beautiful. It's a very different look from the webtoon. Kind of looks like... It does kind of look like Rowan. I don't remember his number either. Oh, no. If it is, then we're definitely way back in the past. It is him? Oh, shit. But where are my manners? You can call me 2471. I'm a Grim Reaper. Grim Reaper? Those are real? Last time I checked. But who knows out here? So let's see. We've gone over where we are, who I am, that you're dead. Oh, right! I'm here to guide you to a suitable afterlife. Or to something more. Your soul is really bright, It kind of hurts my eyes. Do you know what that means? Yeah. So we found out in a couple of the different bits of A Date with Death 1 that souls have like different attributes to them. Some of them are like really bright. They have like a lot of energy to them. And when that happens, they can like be transformed into Reapers. Rowan is a goober. He's a cutie pie. I guess this means this is super far in the past. I'd assume. Wait, does that mean Feli has a number 2? Who knows? Maybe we'll find out someday. Something more soul, baby. No, they can't put me in that program. That you should get some sunglasses? How the hell would I know? Yeah, no, I've just been born in this realm. Thank you very much. It means that you're the perfect candidate to become a Grim Reaper yourself. Congratulations. Oh, damn. So this is like after a revolution. They're just straight up like telling the humans, oh yeah, you're a dead human, but we kind of want you to become a soul reaper since you have the ability. Holy. You keep saying congratulations like dying is a good thing. You don't look like a Grim Reaper. You look kind of adorable. I imagine Grim Reapers to be more, gothic, terrifying, not adorable. You don't look like a Grim Reaper. What should a Grim Reaper look like, then? I don't know. Dead? Oh, that sounds spooky. Don't you think I'd scare people if I looked dead? I mean, I guess you would, actually. Good point. Historically, you are supposed to be a bag of bones in a black, robe with a giant scythe. Even Grimmy had the giant scythe. Death, exactly. That's how I want the Grim Reaper to approach me. I want him to be terrifying, but also kind of sexy, and just be like, death. So here's your choice. Move on to the afterlife, and maybe one day be reborn as a new person. Or become a Grim Reaper, like me. But keep in mind that a Grim Reaper can never go back to their past lives. All your memories will be erased in exchange for your new role. What do you say? Are you actually being serious right now? Okay, I think this is all just one big crazy dream. I think this is all just one big crazy dream. I'd like to think that if I woke up like isekai'd, or in this kind of scenario where people are straight up telling me, oh yeah, you're dead, my response probably would be, oh, okay, this is a dream. So I'm just going to roll with it and see what happens. Let's make the most fun out of this. Ooh, interesting theory. Don't you think this is a pretty bland place to dream up? Could you dream up some snacks or something? I'm starving. He's so cute. I love him. Well, I tried. Yeah, whoever this human is, their tier, not very interesting. Imagine if this was Hannah's tier, if we just showed up and it was a white void. You have to be a really boring spirit to get that kind of tier. Dang. Thanks for trying anyway. I didn't say I tried, buddy. I love him. He's so adorable. He's just like, oh, they tried. So, you want to sign up? Best recruitment program ever. Let me get this straight. For the first time in my life. Either I accept your request, or I die. Not exactly. I mean, either way, you are dead. You can either skip merrily through the fields of your rightful afterlife, or become one of us. A super cool, super edgy Grim Reaper. Kiddo, you are not very edgy. You maybe should have sent like 5012 or Grimmy on this case. You consider yourself to be cool and edgy? Oh, so now you're a jokester, huh? I'm the cutest Reaper in the Limno Zone. Yeah, I believe that 100%. Not to rush you or anything, but time's a ticking, you know. He is a ray of sunshine. I'm surprised anybody can stand looking at him without sunglasses. Kids, is that edgy as a spoon? Yeah. He's as edgy as a plush toy. I have to decide right away? Well, you can't stay here, can you? Why not? You might start to wither away. Maybe, I don't know really. But I don't think lost souls are meant to dwell here. But you do you. If I'm such good company, you could always just stay here with me. I want this as an ending. You stare back out into the endless space before you look back at 2471. Sure, why not? Wait, is this sure why not? Because, well, I need to save already. Is this sure why not stay with you forever? Because I want that option. Being a Grim Reaper does sound kind of dope. Or no. Sure, why not? And if it's not staying with him, I'm going to be very disappointed. Yay! This has got to be great. No, okay. Load. We go back immediately. What happens if we say no? No. Oh, really? Well, that's your decision, I suppose. I guess it's nice they let people pick these days, huh? A white light, even wider than your surroundings, begins to encompass you. Looks like it's time for you to move on, my friend. It was nice meeting you. It's been such a long time since anyone else has ventured out this far. Oh, buddy. Wait, are you like, is this your punishment? Are you right on the edge of everything? Just basically never seeing anyone? Wait, aren't you going to take me to the afterlife? Me? Unfortunately, well, don't worry about me. Another Reaper will meet you at the River of the Afterlife. Don't worry. Goodbye, mortal. I hope your next chapter is a fun one. Just immediately like, yep, okay, bad ending. You just kind of pass on. We go to meet another Grim Reaper, and I guess they sent us on to be reborn. Oh, Rowan, did he get punished to be in the Outer Rim? That's what I'm thinking. So if you guys haven't read A Date with Death Zero, I'm not going to majorly spoil it. But that's why when we first saw Rowan, I was like, oh, so this is in the past. Dude got in trouble for something, and I did not expect to see him again. He's got a job, but it looks like he's got like a very sad and lonely job. Technically on restart, it would be a new cycle. Yeah, technically if I just started now, I'm just a brand new soul. I wonder, or maybe he's working with 5012. That's technically spoilers too. For the most part, I have to assume you've played A Date with Death 1, but I'm just saying maybe he's working with the people from number 1. Maybe that's what's going on. What's that on the corner? Oh, these are just the options for selecting things. I'll move myself a tiny bit, but there isn't too much hiding behind me, don't worry. It's just continue from save, configuration, additional content, exit the program. So yeah, it's set up like a computer program. Okay, let's continue from save. Let's go back in. Being a Grim Reaper does sound kind of dope, especially compared to just... Oh, you meant the body pillows. Yeah, no, the body pillows are sexy. I'm assuming... When they did a Kickstarter for A Date with Death 1, they had some really good merchandise. So I'm wondering, I'm thinking the body pillows are probably something, if you get like a high Kickstarter tier, probably something that's going to be like a reward there. So remember, the Kickstarter is starting in 2 weeks on May the 1st. They haven't like posted a link to it just yet, but make sure you follow 2.5 Studios if you want to keep updated with that. Okay, being a Grim Reaper does sound kind of dope. Feels like I'll get a cool outfit or something at least. Maybe a weapon. Every Grim Reaper gets a weapon. And a glamour magic. I just want to point out, when I was creating Metamorphosis Lost, I swear to God it had nothing to do with A Date with Death. But it is funny how many of the powers and stuff line up. Yay! This is gonna be great. I'll even let you be the second cutest Reaper ever. Was that flirtation, Rowan? And you're the first cutest, I guess. You flatterer, you. Okay, here we go. It should just be a little prickle. And there we have it. Enjoy the underworld, my friend. Okay, we're being sent in. Oh, we get to see the intro. I'll turn it up and shut up. The worlds collide, yeah. I just mean, like, I didn't even think about before how glamour is very similar. I don't turn into an animal, I just turn invisible. But I also, like, I mean, we have the whip. It's kind of like how every Grim Reaper gets their own, like, summoned weapon. Being a receptionist for Emotional People for Eternity sounds like my personal hell. You don't like working HR? 0204, that's his number. His voice is so gentle. He keeps holding that ring. I don't think we know where he got that ring from yet, so it's going to be interesting to learn a lot more about 5012. Ooh, it's backless! You man whore, I love it. I didn't realize he's like skin tight, already missing the sleeves, had no back either. He keeps like kissing the ring too. These two's banter is going to be so good. I'm glad they got to do like a little animation for the opening with like a proper song. That's so cute. Top is illegal for my heart. Hell yeah, it's beautiful. Penguin? Yeah, that's why everybody's really excited for 5012. And I'm very excited to find out his backstory. He is also a big, sexy buff man. But I like the new kid too. He's like, he balances out 5012 really well. 5012 is like really stoic, really like grumpy, but you can tell there's something deeper going on. He's definitely a deep thinker and like mature. Very careful in everything he does. And then there's the new kid who is just like, he looks sweet and adorable. Goth avatar? Yeah, so this also lets you like customize your own character. Pretty damn well, it looks like. So we're going to try and recreate ourselves as much as we can. That is a fucking sexy outfit. I'm just going to say, whoa! They let you pop off. That's like the general like rookie trainee Grim Reaper look. Pretty much every trainee Grim Reaper goes for that, but man, they have some nice outfits. That's just adorable. That doesn't look like a Grim Reaper at all, but man, that's sexy as fuck. That's gorgeous, and it looks like the main character from... What's that? Love and Deep Space. Rise Kuba, hell yeah. Oh god, but yeah, lots of good things. Head shape even? Yo! It lets you be like more angular or more like rounded in your face as well. And obviously, yeah, lets you set that. I think I'm more like, yeah, angular to my face. Ooh. I like how even like the pose changes. Very demure, very mindful. Very ready to fight. Arms up on the seat, let's go. That's kind of cute, actually. Love that one. That's like Dark Academia. That might be what I go for. Oof. We could just be trainee. We could go very basic. Love the red jacket. Red jacket, kind of sexy. A little bit like, it looks like you're ready to jump onto a motorbike at any time. I quite like this one. This one looks like a sexy magician. This one looks like we stepped out of Willow Mist, actually. Quite like that, but let's see. I know you can customize other things. So here's the hair customization. Wait. For one thing, customize color. Turn it gray. That's just like the wrong angle, but otherwise really close. God, they have so many hair options. I actually have to make it almost pure white. Link. That's fine. Go away. How do I... Wait, how do I close? Ah! It seems to be frozen. Did my game freeze? Uh-oh. I can right-click and everything's fine, but I can't click out of this. There. No, go. I just can't click back into things. Front, back, hair. Oh, no. There's a close option. You are so right. I was blocking it with my freaking face. There is a close option that you can't see right behind me. And I could not see because I'm looking at that screen. Literally right there. VTubers don't read. Okay, so that looks pretty good for my hair on the front. I love that you have like different customizations for the front and back, and you can even do different colors. Do I want my short hair or my long hair? Different hair textures and types too. That's kind of badass. You can get like a medium length thing going. We could also do like a completely different look. Make it a bit shorter. That's quite cute. It's a bit more like wavy. If I do this, that's basically how I looked when I was younger. This is like swimmer Kuchan. This is very much like Kuchan back in his swimming days. I could go with that. In which case, should I change the outfit? You also have accessories you can play around with. None of these are quite like how I would dress, to be honest. You know what? I'll let you guys vote on the outfit once we're done with this. I'll keep this for now, but yeah, it looks a bit too magical. Baby Kuchan? Yeah, Kuchan when he was young. Okay, mouth, nose. Oh, you can even customize that. Lipstick on. Oh, hell yeah. And you can customize the... Wow. Why does this have such a detailed character customizer? I love it. Customize color. Kuchan if he slays. I always slay. What do you mean? Can we bring Will to the underworld? It looks like we could do a pretty good Will, honestly. Lipstick. Are these the noses? Yeah. You can customize your nose a little bit too. I think that one's good. That's good. Looks so blood, sweat, and tears, Jimin. How dare you? How dare? Eyes. I think I have pretty, like, hunterish eyes. Honestly, first one's pretty damn good. I like the eyelashes. Customize color, light blue. There we go. You guys are kind of in the way. Let me fix that. There you go. We'll come up here. Heterochromia. Oh, so you could also turn on heterochromia and do each eye a different color. Customize color 1 and then customize color 2. Nice. It's making me froth. Yeah, no, this character creator is actually very detailed, man. I think I need to fix that nose now that I'm looking at it. Needs to be a bit more. Yeah, I suppose. Eyebrows, okay. I have slightly curved eyebrows. Not super aggressive. Those are big. Those are too friendly. They don't quite have my eyebrows, but I think that's the closest I can get. Follow hair. Oh, so you can just press the bat button. But no, we don't want it that light, actually. So we'll make them a bit darker. There we go. Customization is so much fun. It is. Match brows. Oh, so you could do one eyebrow each color as well. Ooh. Considering this is just the demo, we're spoiled for choices. Yeah, and with the Kickstarter for A Date with Death 1, they also had like different tiers where you could add customization options. So if you want like some more wild things in the future, it might be possible. Wait, I can just toggle all of these? That's adorable. You could just keep adding freckles and moles and blush and all kinds of things. That's cute. Okay, what have we got? I don't even know what that one is. I think it's being covered by my hair. That one's freckles. That one's a mole under the lip. That one's a mole under the eye. Other eye. 2 under the lips. Couple of moles speckled around. Damn. Okay, we don't have like just a single mole next to the nose, which is fine. We'll go with the multiple moles in different places. I think that's okay. You can change the hue of the blush and how intense and subtle it is. Yeah, down here. Could go real intense with it. Accessories. What have we got? Eye patches, glasses. Ooh. I think I'd look good. Need more of a gothic outfit. Mask over the face. Yo, you can put the hijab on. That's awesome. In multiple colors as well. Nice. Harry Potter glasses on top of the other glasses. I love that you can combine all the things. Fancy ass earrings. Ooh. Ooh. Eyebrow piercings. Nose piercings. Lip piercing. So we can't get a mole, but we could instead just put the nose piercing on. Does it change color? It does. Can I have it in black? Yes, I can. Okay, we're going to count that as the mole. Double glasses for when you really want to see well. For when you want to see everything in the universe. You can change a lot of these things' colors. That's great. I'm just going to add the double rings. That kind of matches. You can barely see them, but I've got like a ring on one of my ear and then a stud on the other ear. Blush hue is a nice feature. Yeah, the customization is wild in this. I am going to go with these glasses too. Okay, so body. Chat, which one should I go for? Biker? Cyberpunk? Preppy? Magician? Farmer? Or Tradie Grim Reaper? Honestly, I think the Tradie Grim Reaper is nice and basic. All of these are pretty good. Different colors. Can you change? Oh, you can change the colors. Oh, that is actually a pretty big game changer. I didn't even notice that my first time through. This is Willow Mist Emporium outfits. You cannot change the Magician. That's sad. Honestly, the overalls, if they had like a couple different colors. Oh, people like Magician. I like the Magician one. You look like a prince. Oh, okay. Can you please try the Magician, but with different colors? That one does not have different colors, unfortunately. That's just solid. Same for the Trainee Grim Reaper outfit. Those two are just solid for now. I feel like, what colors would change this a little bit? I feel like maybe if it was a white suit and a black undershirt, that might fit better. But yeah, I like this. It's good. Magician or first option and body type 1. Oh, God. Holy shit. We just create Feileacan. Like the biker outfit. That one is crazy, though. God damn. But okay, we can rock the Magician. Cyberpunk one gives me Alba vibes. Yeah, a little bit. The farmer is cute. Sheesh. With that hair, kind of rocked. That's Feileacan. If we did that, and then she'd need longer back hair. I feel like it would be slightly wavy. This is just a side tangent. Don't worry. We'll go back. This would be like... I don't know if we ever came up with a name for Cú, but that would be like the Cú variant, and that would be Feileacan. Yeah. Yeah. Can we have long black hair? We could. We're not going to. Okay, you know what? I'll make that a poll. You guys want me to be man or woman? Cassandra. Oh, I actually like Cassandra. Start a poll. Body type 1. Type 1 or type 2. You've seen the two options. We're either going like Prince, Magician, or we're going like... I do love this outfit. This woman. We don't remember which number is which. 1 is this one. 2 is the one that's more masculine. Type 2 is like immediately winning. I would think so. Poll is so bad for my bisexuality because I'm indecisive. They're both my type. Damn straight. Same. Love being bisexual, man. But the BL, exactly. I feel like the BL option's got to heavily win anyway. Personally prefer to watch Sensei Prince, and then I will play as the princess. There we go. Exactly. For one thing, I'm also going to take off the moles, because I think the nose piercing does well enough. So yeah, body type 2 absolutely destroyed. Plus I like the fact that it looks like young me. That's actually pretty close to currently. It just needs a bit more volume. But yeah, we're going with the short. We're going with like slightly younger. Sounds perfect to me. Okay, how do I end the poll? End poll. Like the Magician, because like Ku-sensei would wear that. I would love that. This would be me in like Witch Hat Atelier mode. Can we change the clothing colors? No, unfortunately, this is one of the ones you cannot customize. Okay, pronouns. He, him. Number. Oh, do you not get to choose? Oh, you just start as 0213. I wonder if they let you customize it in the main game. Descriptive words, masculine, male. Okay. But yeah, as far as I can see, you can't actually customize your number for now. I'd imagine they probably will let you in the actual game. But I shall be 0213. We got the tag already? Yeah. Ku can top 2471. Damn straight. Ku female variant can be Queena. Queena? I kind of liked Cassandra. Cassandra's adorable. I'm thinking in the main game, you'll probably be able to like change your number. You can also export your PNG. So you can like have like your customized character. That's adorable. And as a PNG? So you could create your own one and then like put images of it, like edit it into other images. That's cute. Okay. Masculine, male, he, him. Let's go. Day 1. Welcome to the underworld. From what I've heard, this demo has 3 days available. But if you've already been part of the Patreon, you can also do up to a day 5 thing. They have a day 5 scenario where you go even further beyond. But we will only be paying the proper available demo here. What if the number is customizable and a bunch of people just chose 67, 67, or 69, 69? It's going to happen. It's going to happen. What happens if you put your number as 5012? I don't know. I don't even know if they are actually going to let you customize it. Maybe you just always have an assigned number. Maybe it's based upon like which options you choose for like your body and stuff. We do not know. Wait, the stream died? Welcome back, everybody. It didn't even die on my side. Like, I didn't even drop frames. So that was another one of those 100% YouTube side things. We're back. Welcome back, everyone. Yeah, for me, I was just like, wait, what? You guys good? So yeah, that was completely on YouTube side. 0 dropped frames. Everything's good on my end. But yeah, there'll be people doing 6969, obviously, or 0069. And then there'll be like some kids doing 67. Boob, how dare you, Ellie? It was just for a second. Okay, maybe regional. Yeah, it doesn't look like everybody got it. But okay, let's do this. Light floods your vision like a sunrise, but there's no sun here. Only the burning of fluorescent lights on your corneas. 5012 immediately. Let's go. What is your name? Huh? My eyes. You're so beautiful. It's hard to keep them open. I will repeat myself once more. What is your name? I have no clue. Why don't I have a name? How old are you? I'm also going to turn the volume down a little bit now. I don't remember. And the last question. How did you die? Wait. I'm dead? Congratulations. You've passed with flying colors. Welcome to the Underworld 0213. Welcome to the... What? The Underworld. I heard what you said, but I don't understand why you're saying it. Because that is the place you're currently residing. Would you like me to spell it out for you? Would you? No. Let me assure you that you chose this for yourself. You were not fooled, tricked, or forced into your decision. Okay. I chose to get rid of all my memories. I doubt it. He looks annoyed. He's just got resting bitch face. He's okay. He's beautiful enough he gets away with it. Did he add more belts? I don't remember there being that many belts. I'm 5012, and this is the Reaper Association District, or the RAD for short. He jots down some notes on a piece of paper, not giving you a single glance. I love it when they treat me like I'm nothing. Rad. Radical, dude. You'll be given a short period to adjust to your new life, and then you'll begin training. I love his purple eyes. They're so pretty. Training? Before you try and get out of it, it is mandatory. Reapers are not allowed on field missions in the mortal realm without proper education. You will be assigned to a unit shortly for your training to begin. Goody. I love group exercises. What if I don't work well in a team? What if I'm an outcast? A social recluse? That's my one weakness in life, you know. I'm just bad at social stuff. Then you'll need to learn quickly. You are capable of learning, aren't you? His mouth. He's so annoyed with this. I think so? I kind of know nothing about myself right now. Then let us hope. Because based on some of the other initiates, I'm beginning to fear for our future as an organization. Can't I just fly solo? Or alternatively, you could stop wasting my time and get out of your pod. It's kind of uncomfortable anyway. It was not made for comfort. Maybe someone should tweak the design a little then. Kind of looks like a coffin. I love that. Can't work if I pop a hip or something, you know. Okay, I'm moving. I'm sorry. Just glared at me, man. Climb out from the pod-like machine and take a good look around the space. The entire room is white, almost like a hospital. Surprise hits you for a moment. You might have lost your memory, but you do know what a hospital is. Interesting. Wires and monitors fill the room, alongside more of these strange coffin-shaped pods. 5012 makes no effort whatsoever to assist you, but somehow that doesn't surprise you either. You might not know him, but he doesn't seem like the helping type. Aside from the two of you, there doesn't seem to be anyone else in here. For a moment, you wonder if this is all one big sham and you've just had your organs harvested. Maybe not, but maybe you'd keep it in mind. Follow me. Where are we going? Your quarters. Oh, I get quarters? Is it like a whole wing of this place all to myself? No, it's a single room. What have you done to deserve anything more than that? I don't know. I don't know what my life was like, dude. I agreed to join your organization. You should treat me well, man. Who would want my organs anyway? Oh, so many people. It's giving Severance vibes. Very much so. Just a room. What am I, a child? You're going to be raising me rather than training me? Because nice. I've never had a whole room to myself. True. I don't have memories of anything better, so I've had nothing worse. I think. Maybe. Do I get a roommate? Oh, shit. You're my roommate, aren't you? And there's only one bed, isn't there? No. See, Sunshine would have said, is there only one bed? Sunshine would have been a lot more flirtatious. This poor human soul has just woken up. They don't know how to banter back just yet. And let us both be thankful for that. Okay, grumpy man. You follow 5012 through the halls of the building, manage to capture a glimpse of the outside world far beyond the walls of this building. A large city spreads across the horizon. Not some red lava-filled cave like you expected the underworld to be like. The sky is lit by the light of the moon, but something was missing. You couldn't quite place it, but the sky seemed empty, like something else was supposed to be there too amongst the void. Every now and then you pass by other people. Were they Reapers? Who nod towards 5012 with respect. Okay. Now, deep down, I know I'm probably overthinking this, and it's probably just that they're saying there's no stars in the sky, because, I mean, we're underground. There's a moon. I don't know how the moon exists, if it's an artificial moon, or if it's like a moon and there's just no stars in the sky. But either way, that makes me think maybe that'll be a plot point coming up in the future. Maybe the Grim Reapers actually need some level of light to, like, balance out the soul sickness and all the dark that they deal with. Maybe, like, a decent level of light could help them, you know, live a bit better. And maybe that's got to become a plot point. But I might just be analyzing too much. There was a lot of emphasis placed on that. Can't believe the afterlife is another corporate life. At least it would be something. But that could be hell for some people. It could be heaven for other people. Some people genuinely like the bureaucratic area. Sunshine would have climbed this tree at first glance. True, if they didn't already have Grimmy. Wow, so are you like the boss or something? Mr. Grim Reaper himself? No. Really? People seem to respect you. I think they more fear him. Do your job well, and you will also command respect. No, but like, really? Are you in charge? I already told you no. I have no interest in being in a position of power. No, not even over someone? I think it would suit you. You got enough leather on you, buddy. Or maybe you prefer to be out of power. Maybe that's why the belts are there, to restrain you. You have that air about you, Mr. Important Guy over here. I am your superior. Do not be mistaken. There we go. But I have no interest in taking on the responsibility that comes with a position of leadership. Being forced to greet you and guide you to your room is irritating enough. I'm not that bad, am I? Oh no! Don't just stay silent! You're breaking my heart over here! Here. This one is yours. He leads you to a door with the number 01 next to it in small writing. 01? Is this because I'm number one? Am I the top dog now? Am I your superior? Number one in what? In your heart? The #1 Reaper? I mean, technically, I'm the #2 cutest Reaper, according to my boy Rowan upstairs. So, maybe because Rowan isn't here right now, I'm #1 cutest Reaper? Do you believe you're the #1 Grim Reaper? Maybe. I don't have any memories. I might be. You're not. Who is then? You? Perhaps. Perhaps not. At the very least, I'm better than you. That is not open for debate. Make yourself familiar with the app upon your eye Reaper inside. What? Who's naming these things? Is motherfucking Steve Jobs down here? Did he become a Reaper? Because I have a lot of questions. As a trainee Reaper, you'll find it an essential tool to your progress. Know it well. So, are the rest of my teammates here? I don't like repeating myself. Familiarize yourself with the app. You'll find a chat room for you and your unit. A senior member is appointed to each team. Ah, you're getting all shy there. I wonder who my senior member is. No, don't make the joke. That's low-hanging fruit. Much like a senior member. That issue is being worked on. Please wait. In a short while, you'll be giving information on your next steps, but I have more important matters to deal with now. Please refrain from bothering me. Without so much as a glance, he turns on his heels and walks away, leaving you standing outside the door to your room. What a helpful guy. Without any other information to go on, you push open the door to your new life. Knew you would say that. I kinda had to. He's so annoyed. Love that. Yeah. He did not want to have to be training rookies. He's already had to deal with Casper's bullshit as like a disciplinary matter. He's demanding all of Cú's self-control. Yeah, otherwise I'd be going on so many horny side tangents. Woo! Wait, that's adorable. So I not only have my bed, but it also looks like the bit by the window is like a nice soft area to read books and lay down on. Why would I ever sleep in the bed? I sleep on my side anyway. I will have the yearning position. I will look down upon the city. We got some nice little like canvas paintings up on this thing. I kind of hate the whole like torn apart 3 or 5 part canvas things, but at least these ones are more abstract. Looks like I've got like a hoodie on the desk, some books on my shelf, and a clock. I wonder what kind of books they gave me. Low-key could just be a lo-fi music tuber with that window. Yeah, no, this is the perfect background for like lo-fi. Where are the curtains? I mean, it's pretty dark in this world, so I think you just kind of get used to the lighting. Doesn't really seem to be much of a daylight kind of feel. Looks like someone else lives here. I want a pet. That's what I want. I want a dog sitting by the window. Is the hoodie the uniform? I can't really tell. It just looks like a zip-up hoodie from the look of it, so you can't really tell if it is. Probably see more of the room with H. Ooh. Yeah, just the bottom. The bed has some hidden storage area, so that's cute. But thank you for that. I didn't realize that was how to get rid of the text box, so thank you. But Sensei, privacy? It's fine. I'm good enough. If anything, people would applaud when they see it. It's fine. The first thing you notice about your room is hard to miss. A huge window faces out towards the underworld. What a view. But aside from the impressive view, the rest of your room is rather normal. A simple double bed, some books, a seat by the window. You're not sure what you were expecting, really. Nice and cozy. This really isn't underworldy at all. It's very cyberpunk. I like it. You guys should be used to this by now. I'm just getting anyone who's like new to the channel and just wants to see a date with death too used to like our brand of humor. I expect a standing ovation. When everything is said and done, I want to hear the entire city applauding. But it will do. The room I woke up in was way cooler. No, I don't like the bright white. I'm good. It'll do. You notice a small desk with a computer set atop it, pushed up against the wall. Target acquired. It's time to write fan fiction about 5012. Let's do this. The infamous Eye Reaper itself, or don't mind if I do. We should be used to it. You should. There we go. Trainio204. Congratulations. You've been chosen to receive a free Baby Girl Grim Reaper. May slowly drain your life savings. Yeah, nah. Man can't even cook. Here to claim your free Baby Girl Grim Reaper. I'm going to assume that opens up like a way to go into number 1. Okay, so we've got our group chat. We've got Trainio204 and we've got 5012, whose status is just straight up do not bother me. Trainio204 might be an Epic the Musical fan. His status is waiting, waiting, waiting. Single vampires in your area. Click here. This is one of the things I really like about this game as well. I find it kind of adorable. They have advertisements for some other things. I imagine right now it's all going to be 2.5 studio games. But yeah, that's Willow Mist Emporium. That's the vampire from that. We played the demo for that too, and it was really cute. The ads end up so funny. Yeah, they had so many funny ones. Funny thing is, 0204 is probably just saying he's waiting because he's bored and wants to do something. But yeah, the advertisements that they have for things end up like really cute sometimes. I remember getting into like a couple of games throughout like A Date with Death 1 just because it was exciting. Okay, let's see what 0204 has been up to. He's been here at least 3 days. Poor dude. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Is anyone there? Can you believe we're Grim freaking Reapers? This is so awesome. Hello? That guy did say it might take you a while to wake up, but come on. Hello? Is there anybody out there? I guess not. Message me when you get here, all right? I asked that grumpy guy and he said you should wake up today. So was this like your birthday then? It kinda is, right? Happy birthday! Anyway, stop being lazy and wake up already. We could be partners in crime. Or death. Or whatever this is. Smiley face. I don't fucking know. Anytime now. La-di-da-di-da. You sure like your beauty sleep, huh? Oh, I bet you're good looking then. Still nothing? Isn't the day nearly over? It's kind of hard to tell when it's already dark outside. Lol. Maybe Mr. Grumps was lying. Wouldn't surprise me. How could you leave me hanging like this? It's super boring to speak to nobody for days. Buddy. Meanwhile, 5012 is just ignoring this group chat completely. He's so silly. Yeah, he is. Oh, the boy has been all by himself for too long. To be fair, he's had 3 days just probably locked in his own damn bedroom. You have to read here and there, too much text. It's a visual novel. I mean, it's basically a book with some pretty images, so I like reading. Seeing things, hearing whispers, call our cleaners. They're damn good looking cleaners. I have no idea what game that is. Okay, so I can respond to this. I can either do, well, someone's needy. Number... reporting for duty. New number, who dis? There we go. That's... yeah, that's... perfect humor. New number, who dis? What's my image? I don't quite know what that is. It looks almost like an owl looking down at a city. Your future soul-flaying friend. Or maybe your soulmate. Ooh, I've always wanted one of those. The first one. Which one? That's for me to know. Winky face. Immediately flirtatious. As soon as I'm away from 5012, I relax. A crow, a raven. Oh shit, no, you're so right. That's a beak. I thought I saw things to the left as well, so I thought these were like the little like cute little like bits that hang off of like owls' heads, but no, you're right. Oh, so I'm like Grimmy. I wonder if that's going to be my... I probably shouldn't call it a first sonar. My animal spirit. My glamour. I forget the word they used for it, but when you use a glamour and look like an animal. The chibi tiger is perfect for them. Yeah. He thinks he's a tiger, but actually he's just a cute little penguin. I'm 0204, by the way. 0213, apparently. Couple after you. Gotta be the lamest number ever. Kinda meh, don't you think? 13 is cool. I like the number 13. It's fine. I don't know. Kind of sounds cool to say it loud. 0213? Probably better as 0213. 0213 is... Really? 0213. Oh, they do say it like I did. Okay. I've always wondered if it was like number, or like double number. Huh. The other guy said it differently. Oh, no. Am I more 0204 coded than 5012 coded? No, that's about right. Other guy. Damn, I'm getting jealous. Was it Mr. I'm grumpy and busy, leave me alone? Yep, that's the guy. You said 0213. Damn, that sounds kind of stupid. Who's in charge around here? Should be me instead. Not the Lamau. The O at the start is kind of lame. Maybe we could shorten it to just 204 and 213. I like the O. He's hot too. Yeah, but 0204 doesn't want to mention that. He's already trying to slide into my pants, so you know. Can't be talking about other men being good looking. I told that guy the same thing. What's the point in the O? But that got his panties in a twist. Apparently the O is an important part of our identities and blah, blah, blah. Kinda tuned him out. Seriously, what a snooze fest. So now that you and I are all buddy-buddy, what actually is going on here? Lol? Question mark, question mark. The typing style. It's so awkward. I love it. That's exactly how everybody types, where it's like, okay, I kind of need to like lower the tension a little bit. So let's add an LOL, but then add the question marks to be like, but seriously, I'm freaking the fuck out. The O sounds cool though. It really does. 204 is nowhere near as good as 0204. Fuck if I know. I was taken to my room to await my unit numbers. When you didn't show for days, I went out to ask, and then 5012 told me, I quote, not to unnecessarily bother him nor cause further trouble in the halls. That guy's a kind of hater. If all the other Reapers are like that, I'm gonna go nuts. At least he's good looking. Wow, I'm right here. I don't know what you look like, though. For all I know, you're a 1 out of 10. Yeah, I don't know what you look like. I'm just saying, you can get away with a lot of things if you're hot. Like harvesting organs. I haven't even checked if they've taken my kidney or not yet. Dude, I don't care how hot someone is. If you steal my organ, we're not going any, like, friendly direction in the future. There are limits. There are limits. Oh, God. Calling him a hater is so funny. Yeah. The writing is great. Oh, you better jump on that quick. I think I'm missing something. What? Yeah, it's legit. I haven't checked if they've done anything else to me, though. You don't think they installed bombs in our chests, do you? Battle Royale? You being serious right now? Oh, they didn't give you the bomb talk? Wait. The what? The bomb talk. That 5012 guy said if I didn't follow the rules, they'd remote detonate the bombs they put in our bodies. Oh, shit. Just kidding. You? Actually, I'm not even mad. They should have done that, lol. I want a bomb in me. Wonder what it feels like to explode. Wow. We might have exploded in the real world. Who knows? Explosive. Like diarrhea. If you ever want to know, eat a whole bunch of Taco Bell and absolutely zero other things. But on a more serious note, he didn't say much other than to familiarize myself with this app. Men like manly stuff, such as other men. Play now! You know what? 10 out of 10 advertisement. They have my attention. God damn it. Drink milk. I'm not lactose intolerant. I drink a ton of milk and I'm fine. What if we share the money of your organs? Then it becomes like a joint business venture. Then it's okay. Then it's kind of just like opening up a joint bank account. If you both like sell a kidney, it's good. It's good. Effective advertising, yeah. Especially with Casper pushed down in the bed like that. Ugh. If you don't know, the Patreon that 2.5 Studios run, they have like a lot of gifted artwork every month. Some of it very spicy. Yeah, he didn't tell me shit either. Maybe he's shy? Or maybe he just didn't want to deal with trainees. To be fair, I'm annoying as fuck. He did say he was busy. Oh, that reminds me. He also mentioned that they were still working out which Senior Reaper would be assigned to our team. Is this like a whole team? The three of us? Am I not enough for you? Oh. Wow. Just assumed it would be more than 2. I'm sure you're plenty. Nice. I don't really want a big team anyway. Imagine a team of 12 50-12s. They could take turns. I would not be able to see afterwards. I could imagine a team of 12 50-12s. 3 of us is already enough. True. True. The Eiffel Tower is complete. The perfect amount for a love triangle. You know, there's a TV downstairs that's been playing human soap operas and... My God, the drama! Kind of want to be in a love triangle myself now. Well, you better start believing in the Mo 204 because you're in one. I can take them. Not in a fight. No. Be a fever dream that I would never wake up from. Yeah. Be an awesome future blunt rotation. Definitely not. A rotation, but not the blunt rotation. I don't even want to think about how 50-12 would act under those circumstances. He'd be all up at his feels, getting all metaphorical and like metaphysical and philosophical. It'd be a nightmare. It'd be a nightmare. No. How would that work, huh? Well, you could be madly in love with me to start. Uh-huh. And I... Yes. Go on. Don't tell me you're all bark and no bite. I don't think I thought this through properly. If there's 3 of us, then... You have to be madly in love with 50-12. Seeing as he's the only other Senior Reaper we know. And he'll be madly in love with me. You know what? I'm kind of cooling off on the whole love triangle thing. I respect that. So I'd be in love with 0204. 0204 would love 50-12. And 50-12 would love me. That's a decent... That's like a Midsummer Night's Dream. Kind of like what a tangled web we've weaved. Kind of love triangle. I respect the MC for going in that direction. Normally, when you self-insert into a love triangle, you're like, you'd both be in love with me and fighting over me. Which is the way this is going. But yeah, I mean, honestly... Maybe I'll just be standing at the side and be like, you know what? You two. 0204? 50-12? Now, Keith. He did not like it yet. That's, you know what? Nobody's perfect. We'll work on it. Don't you worry about it. That was quick. Forget the team stuff, though. How about we play a game? That was a sudden topic change. What did you have in mind? Drum roll, please. What you got, buddy? Wait, Lamau? What's that? It's a drum roll. How else do you write a drum roll? I mean, I guess I could do like / drum roll if you want to get all like RP about it. What the fuck? Why'd you write it like that? We're a wise guy. How would you have done it? I don't know. Probably just drum roll. Yo, old school. He didn't do / drum roll. He did drum roll with asterisks. He's a fucking millennial. That's how we did RPing back in like the easy board days. That's like the late 90s RPing. Oh my God. Uncreative, Odyssey. Where's the vision? Yeah, there you go. Thank you. There you go. Okay. It's guessing game. Wait, that's out? I think that went out like a while ago. Like ever since like MMORPGs kind of took over the role-playing scene and there were like more interactive ways to roleplay. The like in asterisks was more of like a thing that you did when you like roleplayed on like web forums and stuff like that. Whereas when people started like RPing in like Final Fantasy 14 or before Final Fantasy 14, like other video games, RuneScape, Habbo Hotel, Club Penguin, that kind of stuff. Still very much a thing. Did it come back? There are people that do the asterisks. Where? Where do people do the asterisks? Spine creaks. Everyone that I see do it nowadays does it like, yeah, more video game or Discord style. Like people I see do it on Discord for sure, still hit them with the slash. It's still a thing, Sensei? Oh, damn. Still you like to use asterisks in MMO. No way. I do and I'm Gen Z. I'm glad to know it still exists. Discord does? We run in different circles. I've not seen that in a long time. I know I'm old, Kuchan. No, apparently other people are saying they're Gen Z and they do it. There's still bits of the internet where it's used. I never see people use slash for role-playing. I also use it in fanfiction. They do sometimes. In fanfiction? In fanfiction, I feel like you write in descriptive full sentences. Did my old RPWs with asterisks. Interesting. I've only seen the slash for tones. They definitely do it in video games. I've seen it on Discords. The lean back. Yeah, I'm glad I have a model where you could actually see me go, huh? Really? I'm genuinely glad to hear people still use the asterisks. When I saw that, I was like, oh my God, that takes me fucking back. Because I genuinely remember, like even in things like fucking Overwatch or Valorant and stuff, people hit you with the slash. Gen Z here, it is still very much used. Good, good. I only see the slash if you made a bot profile for a character profile. I see it in video games, in like Roblox. See, I've never played Roblox, so I don't know if it's on there, but very much like the Discord kitten kind of shit. Yeah. Still use slash shot. Slash looks like a dictionary explanation. You don't even do slashes on both sides. You just do slash and then you do the description. So you just do like slash smiles at you, slash pounces on you, ooh woo. I remember, but like using asterisk word will change it into a text effect thing. Got you. You see a lot of Discord kitten, Sensei? I'm a fucking streamer. I'm a streamer. So unfortunately, a lot of the people that run in our friend circles roleplay on FF14 or like, yeah, play a lot of video games and get into that kind of culture. Nothing wrong with being old, chat. Yeah, no, I'm 34. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I was talking about fucking easy board forums where I started to learn to RP. Fucking AIM, AOL Instant Messenger days. So don't worry about it. The Gen Zs here are the older half of Gen Z. Yeah. That's the thing. I don't get into it. I have occasionally visited the FF14 role-playing server because I find that shit hilarious. You just have all the bunny boys running around just being like, hey, I'll give you a lap dance for some gold. All the pretty like dragon girls try to be dominant and it's like, okay, sure. Stopped with Discord because it auto changes asterisks to italics. Oh, okay. Well, italics actually makes sense for like doing the roleplay things that way. What's easy board? It was the letters E and Z and then board. It was like role-playing way back in the day. Well, it's not even like the oldest form of role-playing, but yeah, easy board. It was like where a lot of the anime role-playing boards sprung up where you could like role-play as like Naruto and Bleach characters when those were just barely starting to air. You could have like Pokemon and Dragon Ball role-playing sessions. Oh my God. Gaia Online for me. Yeah. Ether Saga, Guild Wars, RuneScape, those ones. Slash OOC when you wanted to speak out of character. Exactly. Okay, let's keep moving. But this was a fun distraction. I didn't know people still use asterisks. That's wild. And it definitely did go away for a while. Because I remember for a while, there was a time where when people used asterisks, they got called out and they were like, asterisks is what? What the hell? No, we do slash around here. And how do we go about that? By asking each other questions, of course. And what if we don't know the answer to a question? Yeah, I've been alive for about half an hour and you've been alive for 3 days. I don't know about you, but I don't know shit about myself. Well, at least 0204 knows that he likes dramas. Well, get creative? There's nothing stopping us from lying. I'm gonna go first. Get ready. I've been thinking this one up for days. If you were a piece of cutlery, what would you be? I'd be a spork. I like to spoon, but I also like to, you know, thrust. So I want both options. How is that supposed to help us guess anything? What kind of question is that? Honestly, no, I like it. I like the dynamic. Chat, I need to know. What would you be? If you were a type of cutlery, what would you be? Spork is cheating. How is that cheating? It's a type of cutlery. Well, what would you guys' on? Okay, let's take spork out of the equation. You can either be a fork, a spoon, or a knife. I'm not even going to allow you, like, specialist ones. I'm not going to allow you, like, a lot of people are saying spoon. I think I'd go with knife. I'd want to be edgy. At the same time, I'd probably be like a butter knife. I'd just look kind of sharp. Chopsticks. I knew somebody was going to bring in the chopsticks. Meat cleaver. Now that's intense. Fork. See, I feel like we could make... If you guys have ever seen the South Park movie, the whole, like, assholes, pussies, and dicks thing, I'm pretty sure we could make that out of spoons, forks, and knives. The world needs forks to put knives in their places sometimes. Spoons, they just want to curl up with somebody, they just want to be comfy. But knives, they just go around stabbing people. Forks, they're able to curl up with a spoon, but they're also able to stab. Sometimes we need forks, and sometimes forks need to tell spoons to shut their damn mouths and let forks stab. What is that? It was actually a surprisingly good analogy, which is a stupid and, like, childish way to do it, but it was basically the idea of, like, you can't just be all, like, gentle and sappy all the time. Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves, and sometimes people doing bad things need to be responded with in some way. That was the basic message behind it. It was actually quite an intelligent thing, wrapped up in some of the stupidest shit ever. Oh shit, it wasn't even South Park, sorry. That was Team America World Police. It was made by the South Park people. But yeah, it's an analogy where it's just like, he talks about people being 3 types of people. But yeah, you could totally do that with, like, fork, spoon, and knife, where it's like, a fork, they can curl up next to spoons. They can be gentle with spoons, but they also stab. Knives, on the other hand, just always want to go around cutting things and stabbing things. Sometimes you need a fork to stab a knife so that the spoons can continue to curl up. Seems like ABO. God damn it. It really does. Oh, my nephew woke up. You can make the other end of the spoon stabby stabby. I guess. Or you could use it to spoon poison into somebody's face. Either one works. The hell is cake first? I don't even want to know. ABO was enough for me to be like, okay, I'm out of my element. I'm a sharpened spoon. That's a spork. People told me I couldn't do that. They immediately shut me down on that. It was mean. Anyway, how's that supposed to help us guess anything? Trust the process, my newfound friend. If you asked me, I'd say I'm kind of like a spoon. A chill, laid-back spoon. And I bet I'd be pretty good for spooning, too. I knew he was going to do it. To be fair, I immediately went that direction, too. 5012, he's prickly as fuck. He's got to be a fork. Fork guy if I've ever seen one. What about you, 0213? I guess a spoon, too? I'd be the knife? Team fork all the way. I'm surprised, like, yeah, no, I guess I'll be the knife in this analogy. I did say I'd go for knife. I think he got that wrong. He should have called 5012 the knife. He's not thinking this through enough. Unless he's already seeing that there's like a softer side to him. I'd be the knife. Better watch out or I'll get ya. Ooh. So you have a darker side to you. I can feel it in my bones. If you're on my bad side, for sure. I bet I used to hold a killer grudge. Don't make an enemy out of you. Note it. Or maybe do make an enemy out of you, because it's kind of hot. What if I stabbed you? Some people are into that. There's a reason yandere fiction is some of the most prolific fiction out there nowadays. I mean, yeah. Can't blame a guy for that, surely. What the hell? Fair. No, fair. Absolutely fair. Knife play is a thing. I'm not going to kink shame. Let's move on from the cutlery. It's your turn. Hit me with it. Okay, I have something. You have 1 day left to live. What are you spending your day doing? Didn't 5012 tell you that we're already dead? Human me, will ya? I didn't realize we had Mr. Obvious in chat with us. Exactly. We're in a second life now. So you have 1 more day in the afterlife. What do? We don't king shame here? Damn straight. It's a hypothetical question. Good question. But I really don't know. It's hard to imagine all the things to do in the world while not remembering the world at all. Come on, nothing at all? Maybe I already completed my life's mission or whatever. Bet I was the kind of person to have a 3-page long bucket list full of crazy shit. And I did it all. A boring answer. Here I was expecting something wild. I bet it's got to be revealed that that's not true at all. The people that speak like Trainee 0204 are normally the type that just don't actually do much of anything. They just kind of live in their fantasies and talk a big game. He is Captain Obvious. Respect the name. Yeah. I'd spend it with you. Uh-huh. The person you met 15 minutes ago. I guess I'm just the better choice over 5012. Fine. If I think of something else, I'll let you know. I'll flip it back to you then. What would you do? I gotta rob a bank. That would be fun, actually. I would rob a bank and then, like, you only have 1 day, so you're not going to jail. And at the same time, as long as you don't hurt anyone, just give away the money. Just, like, drop it behind you as you're fleeing the bank. Honestly, go from bank to bank to bank, robbing them. Eventually get gunned down by the police, but keep dropping money as you go so it slows down the police with people grabbing the money as well. Just a little bit of craziness. I'd run into Area 51. How dare. Want to ride a Ferris wheel? Oh, it's nice and simple. I don't think I'd do anything. Something crazy, jump out of a plane. If you knew you were going to die anyway, it would be funny to have like a unique death. You wouldn't want to traumatize anyone else is the big thing. My first thought was like, yeah, jump out of a plane like without a parachute. Just be like, I'm going to die anyway. So hit me with like a really good like painkiller right before I jump out of the plane. What do you mean unique death? Exactly like that. I'm just like, I want to jump and go splat, but at the same time, you don't want to fall in front of somebody who's like, you know, going to get traumatized by that. So it needs to be somewhere like by itself as well. And people need to know where to collect the body. Yeah, I think I'd rob a bank. That would honestly be my truth though. It'd be like, you know what? Victimless crime. As long as you don't hurt anybody who actually works in the bank, like the money will have insurance on it anyway. Maybe some people will get some free money and it'll be fun to mess with people a little bit. Take a big loan and give people money. See, you're thinking in a much more simple way. What if you miraculously survived jumping out of a plane, sir? I'd been in horrific pain for a couple of hours and then I'd die. Or on somebody. Unless there was someone you wanted to jump on. Pet so many cats. Oh, I've got the game for you. It's a really good game where that is literally somebody's like bucket list. Rob a bank? I mean, I'm gonna die anyway, right? What's the worst that happens? I get arrested? That'd be an experience in itself. Can't go out on much more of a bang than that. Unless I literally exploded. We've discussed this, 0204. Is it my final day to live too? Sure, why not? Then you need an accomplice. See, 0204 is great. He's a ride or die immediately. He's just like, crimes? Crimes. We could carry more money with 2 sets of hands. Ooh, I like the way you think. Wait, are there underworld banks? Are we already plotting? That guys, you just got here. Please don't get thrown in jail. There's one way to find out. 5012 might kill us. Can't kill what's already dead. I think. I don't know. 5012 didn't say anything about immortality or death or whatever to me yet. Me either. We haven't been human for 5 minutes and already immortality is sounding normal. Man, don't you think it's kind of weird? What? You? You're going to have to be more specific than that. Imagine 5012 joining this conversation now. Worst thing is, he's probably reading it all right now and he's just like... He's just like not dealing with it, like just hearing his phone blow up and just thinking, oh, I hate these kids. Why have they done this to me? I don't remember who I was or what I was like, but I can almost remember the feeling of the sun on my skin. And yet, I've never seen it before. You remembered banks existing. It's a bit fucking weird. It's confusing me a lot. I guess we'll get used to it. And Mr. Grumpy hasn't explained anything to me yet. Like, I can kind of picture what a Grim Reaper is, but I also have no damn clue. 5012 told me we agreed to have this done to us. I can't imagine why. Seems a little sussy to me. I mean, if they get rid of our memories, they can tell us anything, right? It's very true. How do I know that what I saw at the beginning even actually happened? Casper will hear of this? Yeah, he will. Feel 5012 being like Scar on the Lion King with the hyenas. Yeah, he's just having to put up with us. You think they're lying to us? It's possible, right? I'm trying not to worry about it too much, you know. I don't know if I'm alive or dead or somewhere in between, but I'm breathing, so that has to count for something. And if I was dead, I wouldn't have gotten to meet you. Oh! We haven't even met yet, dude. I got another one. Another what? Another one. Another question. You scared the crap out of me, but hit me with it. You see this word here? Not the fucking emojis. Sent. No, don't be fucking hitting me with the ABO bullshit. I don't want to tell you about my slick. I do indeed see the word there, yes. Although you put the emojis in the wrong place, they should have been on the left. Is the S or C silent? I hate you for making me think of this. Technically either one. Oh my god, I wish you didn't... Yeah, fuck you. Now that's in my brain. The C. Is it the C though? Or is it the S? If it's S, it's just sent like the American coin and it's still sent. Ugh, I have no idea. It's going to bother me forever. Right? It's all I've been thinking of for like days. To be fair, you do pronounce sent slightly different from either like sent a message or sent like a coin. Sent, there is like a little bit of an extension to the sound. Sent, you're sent. Whereas it's like a message has been sent. 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 Ah, you need like 50 cents. Sent. S is pronounced in sent because fucking English have to add the S. It's more sibilant. Thank you, Meow Soul. I don't know. I don't know the words for it, but yeah. Not the sniff. Oh, you're still the wongy pal. Reaper smell. Right? It's all I've been thinking of for days. If humans are so smart, they should have just spelled it scent or scent. Are there any questions really? Yeah, these questions are really supposed to help work out who we were, by the way. 5012 jumps in out of nowhere. Meet me upstairs in my office. Immediately. Oh, shit! Wait, 5012? Oh no. Hello, handsome. Since when have you been here? Do not dawdle. The matter is urgent, and I do not like to be kept waiting. I'm signing off now. Not cool, man. Not cool. Upstairs? I didn't even know there was an upstairs. I can't believe he was hiding in here. I was not hiding. He's still here! Have you been here from the start? He didn't say who our, like, trainee Reaper was, to be fair. I think he was just trying to get out of it this whole time. The face profile picture. Yeah, he didn't even, like, choose a cute little avatar. He just straight up, like, was like, okay, I need a picture. Fine. Selfie time. Yeah, have you? I think he's really gone now. I wonder what this is about. If we keep talking, he's going to get angry and snap again. He's like, upstairs. We're obviously being sent on some cool Reaper mission. Sounds super mysterious and important. I think we're about to be fired. I think we've made him jealous. Makes sense. We have become such fast friends. No, keep him waiting. This is more funny. I don't think we should keep him waiting. Plus, The quicker we go, the quicker we both get to realize how gorgeous the other person is. Okay, that I can get behind. Or in front of, depending. We'll see how it goes. Someone's got a degree in flirting, I see. But what if I'm not? What if we have a love is blind moment? You definitely are. Anyway, betcha I'll beat you there. Oh, you're on, bitch. Let's go. Last one there's a rotten reaper. Dumbass, I'm not even reading this. I'm already shit. I'm still responding. I should have already been going. Damn it. Prepare to eat dirt. See you at the finish line. A date with death, Remnants 2. English isn't a language. It's 3 languages in a trench coat pretending to be one. So true. I could get there either way. Exactly. You fuck up. Let's go. Now. Exactly. I would love 5012 to just be like, upstairs. Oh my god, look at my little avatar. Head to the right of the screen and use the stairs exclamation mark icon to continue the story in 5012's office. Or everything but that. Probably be best not to keep 5012 waiting. Oh, there'll always be time for exploring later. Look. Oh, this outfit's sick. I want this outfit. Little cute little chibi's bright. Oh. Okay, we can't keep him waiting. Love that. The little, like, very cyberpunk. The little, like, these things. Shelves. Gaming console, let's go. Chess. We have so many fun things to do. Ooh. Plants all in little cages. Terrariums. An aquarium with fish. Snacks. Darts game. Recreation center. Gotcha machine. Play a crane game. They haven't got the penguin. Oh, they've got references to Grimmy and Sunshine. They've got the sunflower and the crow with the red eyes. That's cute. I wonder if these are all references, because that does look like the owl for 5012. Oh, there's the penguin. I'm so blind. Okay, there's 0204. We got 0204 and we've got 5012 in the crane game. I wonder if the rest of these are going to be like references to the other Reapers as well then. That's cute. I'll be the little deer as like my MC in this. That's cute. Ooh. Got so much food, a kitchen to prepare everything, little tables to eat at. Snack area, giant layers of cakes. They treat their Reapers pretty good here, actually. You're such a cute little dead red, black, grey spirit. I know, the red and black is great. The little chain hanging off the pauldron. This is a great look, man. Window. You press the elevator button and the door opens up, but none of the buttons inside work. Seems you're stuck with the staircase for now. Fine, I'll take the stairs. Try to find 5012's office? Sure. Wouldn't mind working there? Yeah, no. I just hang out in that lobby area so long. You look like an enemy in an RPG. I look like the bad guy in Sword Art Online Season 2, actually. #1 Reaper Cup. Oh, is that there? I wonder if you actually get to, like, compete. That'd be cute. You approach what you can only assume is the door to 5012's office. I'm just going to push it open. What's he got to do? Tell me off? Also, I like how it's purple and yellow, like the main colors of the two guys. And then we have the gray in the middle. Push it open. You approach what you can only assume is the... Oh, wait. Did I win? Tell me I did. Oh, 213. This is a... Boom! Knew it! You were sure you didn't know 5012 very well. You were equally sure this room was exactly his vibe. He's got the scales behind him. Badass. And he's connecting the dots. He's got like his giant corkboard. 3 different time zone clocks. I respect that. What else you got? Fancy vase. Looks like he's got a... Oh, I'm in the way. Looks like he's got like a scythe over there behind him, unless that's like something else reflecting. Yeah, this does feel like his vibe. He didn't connect shit. I don't know, man. Maybe he's putting things together about like the underworld. What time zones though? No idea. Probably just like the most common ones. Probably like West Coast America, UK, and then like Japan or China. Probably, yeah, the 3 like edges, just to know a general idea of what time zone it's going to be when he goes to the human world. The sleek atmosphere where every single thing had a place. Even dust was afraid to settle in here. It was also neat and organized. It almost looked unused. And was that a bunch of awards on his shelf? Of course it was. What do you think you're doing? This is a workplace, not a child's play center. I'll tell you what I'm doing. Being a winner. The subtle emotion change there was so good. You actually just saw a tiny bit of like darkness up here just by his nose, and his nose got a tiny bit shorter. Otherwise, it was so similar. No, you are not being a winner. You're being disruptive to both me and the rest of the workforce. If you're not capable of opening a door properly, you're not capable of anything else. Uh-oh. Well, maybe if you didn't take all my memories, I'd remember how to do that. We did not take your common sense. Or perhaps you had none to begin with. I just wanted to win the race. What about rolling over and losing without a fight? I just didn't want to lose our bet. Call it a competitive streak, I guess, but that's my bad. A bet. For some reason, I'm not surprised. It's just a bit of fun. It's always the troublesome ones making bets and competitions where they're not needed. I mean, you've won a lot of awards, sir, so I don't know. It's pot calling the kettle black, but also, yeah, he's throwing shade at Grimmy. Hello, hello. I hope you didn't miss me too much, 5012. God damn, look at him. I know I didn't have to say much about 5012 when he showed up, because it was like, we've seen him in another game. We've seen him in a webtoon. But damn. The grin, the side smirk, the off-the-shoulder jacket, and now that we know that that top has no back as well. Why does every Grim Reaper fucking slay, man? The orange streak in the hair, the orange eyes with the otherwise dark hair. It's a nice combo, man. You see a tall man with dark hair and a streak of yellow prowl into the room, a smile on his face. I love how they describe him as a tall man as well. Meanwhile, 5012 has got like a good couple centimeters on him. It's like, yeah, this is a tall man. This is a man you have to fucking climb like a tree. Oh, can't you romance them both? I can't choose between them. I'm really hoping so. To be fair, let me make it very clear that I have no idea anything that's going on behind the scenes. I am kind of hoping that one of the stretch goals ends up being a harem ending. You put in 2 love interests, you gotta have a harem ending. Oh, God. I also like the word prowl. The word prowl really sets the feeling good as well. He has the carefree look of someone who never rushes anywhere on his face. Oh boy, this isn't good. Yeah, unfortunately, he's actually hot. Hey, 5012. Are Reapers allowed to get married? Nah, we gotta just like put him in his place. And the loser shows his face. Didn't they comment that you can, or was I imagining it? Did they actually? If they did, I did not see that bit. But if so, that's awesome. It's not even like a stretch goal. That'd be great. You wound me, 0213. It's the fucking eyeshadow for me, man. The orange eyeshadow as well. Not even eyeshadow, sorry, I'm dumb. This is me proving my lack of using makeup. The eyeliner, the orange eyeliner is gorgeous. 0204, you're even later than your teammate. If you're having trouble navigating the building, then please work on that in your own time. Me? Lost? No way. Totally unrelated. Have you guys tried that claw machine in the lobby? It's totally rigged. Of course he was playing the claw machine. I wanted to as well, buddy. I would have played some darts. Love how quickly you corrected yourself on makeup turns. Yeah, I knew somebody was going to call it out, so I had to do it quickly. I very clearly remember telling you to make your way here immediately. You got distracted by playing games. Oops. What about our race? Double oopsies. I love him. 0204, please follow your instructions next time, or there won't be a next time after that. Yeah, gotcha, boss. I'm not your... So, we're all gathered up in your office. Nice office, by the way. But what are we actually doing? Is this where you harvest the rest of our organs? If we wanted your organs, you wouldn't be walking around. It would be no struggle for me at all to take anything and everything I wanted from either of you. Top energy. We like to hear it. Liar, you said we'd race. I know. He's so... all over the place. I can fix him. I can fix him. It's kind of scary. Is it getting hot in here or what? You're here to learn about the organization and your place in it. Damn, he just ignored my flirtation. As well as what's required of one of your station. Do you understand, or do you need me to speak slower for you? I mean, I wouldn't mind listening to you talk in slow motion if you're offering. Let's go, 204. He's okay. Good to know 204 goes both ways as well. I'm going to elect to ignore that. Couldn't you have told us all this earlier? I could have, yes, but I didn't want to. Unfortunately, the task has fallen to me. Man, you really hate us, don't you? Hate? 0204. You shouldn't assume I feel so strongly about you. I neither hate nor like you. I'm indifferent towards you, and my time could be better spent on anything else. I'll resume my search for a more suitable senior member for the unit after this meeting is adjourned. Damn. So he got assigned to us, and for this entire 3-day period, he's been trying to find anyone to take them instead of him. That's fine. It's not like I feel unloved by daddy or anything. Can they just kiss? I mean, it might, like, release some of the tension for 5012, honestly. Has there already been an explanation for how their numbers are given? Nah, it's not yet. I think they're just randomly assigned and they just reuse old ones once old Reapers eventually get rid of. But who knows? Maybe there's specific reasons. Wait, you're not our senior member? Wait, you're our senior member? Again, you could have said that before. Temporarily. While I look for someone else to be placed in my position, yes. Why temporarily? You don't think we'd make a good trio? I cannot think of anything worse than leading a team, let alone a team of 2 delinquents who think racing through the lobby is a good idea. Have you ever thought, 5012, that might be exactly what you need? The universe is telling you to light up a little, bro. Firstly, I'm not your friend. Do not call me bro. Oh God, I love that. Secondly, if you could please refrain from speaking, then we can get this over and done with. I always love somebody like trying to be like friendly with another and then somebody immediately shutting it down. It's like such a classic trope, but it's like, he's got to call him bro by the end. He's going to show that they're friends in some way by the end. We're going to wear this man down. Also, that grin is great, man. I love sideways smirks. Ugh. I hear things usually come in 3s. Good things and bad things. The same applies to you, 0213. If the 2 of you keep your mouths shut, the general IQ of the room will increase 10-fold. Good. Now, where was I? Your Grim Reapers of the 29th Station, located in the Reaper Association District of the Underworld, or the RAD. Your silence lasted a whole of 30 seconds. A new record for you, I'd assume. Do you have such little control over yourself, 0204? Come on, man. How am I meant to contain myself at a time like this, when this place is just so... rad? That's terrible. But at the same time, it's so bad that it's good. We made that exact fucking joke at the beginning. That is likely the least funny joke I've heard in my entire existence, and I have known some incredibly unfunny people. Bravo, 0204. I live to impress. You're a stain on our already dirty organization. I'm glad to have left a mark. Enough. This is perfect. The one who won't shut the hell up and the one who really wants him to shut up. Icon low-key, 100%. He could shut him up if he just kissed him. Then his mouth wouldn't be able to speak anymore. My expectations for you were low, but you've still somehow disappointed me. I suggest you learn quickly, 0204, lest you bring down your teammate with you. Now, your unit will be responsible for the collection of souls from the mortal realm and guidance of the deceased to their respective afterlives, as is historically the primary purpose of our kind. That is your role, to help maintain the balance of life and death across all humanity. Huh. Actually sounds pretty important. Pretty cool, but yeah, it sounds pretty important. It's a good way to shut him up. Exactly. All Reapers are to undergo a training period to ensure that they have the skills needed to be deployed into the mortal realm. There are rules our kind must follow in order to exist, which you will be required to pick up quickly. You do seem like a rules kind of guy. Especially with all those belts. The more belts somebody wears, either the more they're into rules or the more they're into breaking rules. In your case, with the belts like across your chest and the ones across like the jacket, it goes both ways. Normally attached to a jacket, it means rule breaker. But like harnessed around your body, it means someone who follows the rules. Is this the new game? Yeah, this is just the demo. So it's the demo. The full game will be out sometime in 2027, so not for a while. But they're launching the Kickstarter at the beginning of next month, and we're playing through the demo. Rules exist for a reason. Now, I've also been told I must mention that our kind as a whole are currently undergoing extreme organizational reform. He looks so pissed off by this. You could see the eye roll. What does that mean? The previous leaders of our organization have been forcibly removed from their roles. Wait, we genuinely did miss the revolution. So shit, Casper and Sunshine did it. I guess that makes sense. They have told us, like, they gave us the option to become Grim Reapers, and now we get told that we were human. Good, yeah, but I guess that's got to be like a whole spin-off webtoon or something else going on. I don't know. Maybe Grimmy's in charge now. Wait, did we miss a whole Reaper revolution? Exactly. I feel like this is the Legend of Zelda timeline where they keep talking about, like, the War of Sealing, and it's like, that'd make a really cool game, Nintendo. Just so you know, Nintendo. It'd be really cool if we ever actually go to the War of Sealing. Yes, something like that. After some disturbing information came to light, riots and unrest quickly formed in the streets of the underworld. Through it, they spread words of the misdeeds and lies that our previous leaders had been hiding. So, what? All the old leaders just got the boot? No, not all of them. Most of them. So, what happened in the end? The leaders of the rebellion dealt with them personally. Holy shit! Viva la revolution! So Casper and Sunshine got out the guillotines. I mean, he did have a scythe. So shit, they totally killed them. Damn, that's badass. I can't wait for the webtoon spin-off, or shit, maybe an animation someday. Maybe a movie. Who knows how big this franchise is going to end up getting. Enjoy my Grim Reapers, my child. Thank you, J-Dog. We're going to meet your angel soon in the future, too. Hope you're having a lovely time, J-Dog, and thank you for blessing this wonderful union. I'm about to become the foundation of the Eiffel Tower. I am going to be what brings these two men together. The one thing that they can agree on. And we will get that, like, eye contact by the end. It's going to be great. Casper, you're so hot for that. Yeah, he is. I can't wait to see that. That's gotta happen. We gotta be told about that someday in the future. Oh, YouTube's breaking again. I actually saw it on my side on YouTube this time. I didn't drop any frames, but I got the warning. So if you had like a bit of a lag thing, yeah, it seems like YouTube servers are messing around a little bit. Love an anime? Ooh, but I wonder how they would do it. An anime would be great. There's so many good indie animation studios nowadays as well. The one thing that connects them? Exactly. Literally. End to end. Previously, the board was composed of anonymous members, but it's now open to members of all stations. So, are you on this important board? No. Damn. I was hoping we could have bent the rules a little with you on our side. He's basically like, aw, man. If only you weren't so useless. If you're looking for someone to approve of your terrible actions, then look elsewhere. Perhaps in the mirror. I mean, you should be your own best supporter. What did the old board do that was so bad, by the way? Yeah, tell us already. You can't just hint at drama and not even give us any crumbs. This is not a piece of gossip to be passed around. It's people's entire existences you're being amused by. Hey, look, I just want to make sure we're not repeating the past here. Fine. It is common knowledge now that Reapers were once human, but that was not always so. Human souls were taken against their will and turned into our kind, and our origins were all a lie. Our leaders knew the truth. Some of them even first developed the procedure to transform a human soul into a Grim Reaper. Damn. We were all majorly lied to. Correct. We were created to be mindless servants who could work forever without a single complaint. For those of us who spent our lives dedicated to our role, it was like a kick in the teeth. And those who expressed an attachment to the mortal realm or claimed they were once human themselves were terminated. Except Rowan's still out there. And by that, you mean they were gotten rid of. That's so harsh. Harsh? Perhaps. But at the time, it was what many of us believed was just. How could that be just? It's literally killing people. Again. The cycle of life and death is more important than one individual deviant. If they threaten the cycle, then they must be dealt with swiftly. Is that still what you think? What I think on the matter is of no importance. If our boss wants to kill anyone who puts a foot out of place, then I think that's kinda important. I'm not your boss. I'm a senior Reaper, but I'm not here to rule over you. Kinda has a point, though. Yeah, you're still kinda sounding like you trust the old ways. You're right, the baby. I know. I'm glad you guys pointed out that was Rowan. I genuinely did not realize at first. If somebody had been like, Tensei, pay attention to the number, I might have gotten it eventually, but I was just like, pretty man, beautiful eyes, very cute. Maybe actually when he said he was like the cutest Grim Reaper, then I would have been like, oh shit, I remember this reference. Deviant, okay, Detroit become human. Yeah, that felt very Detroit. No, I do not believe that termination is the correct procedure, and it's no longer used. Phew, thought I was in some hot water there for a second. Do not worry, 0204. I'm sure far worse punishments can be organized for you if that's what you desire. Maybe I'll pass on that. How did this all come to light, anyway? A certain Reaper and his incredibly terrible mortal lover learned the truth about it. You're still throwing shade on Sunshine? Honestly, they were a fucking icon. They made a Grim Reaper fall in love with them. They won a bet. They did great. They viva la revolution. They saved your ass. It sounds like the Underworld's doing way better now. Ah, god damn it. The little smile on 5012. Yeah, deep down he actually. He was probably part of it as well. We need to see that backstory at some point. He's just jealous. Yeah, I see you wearing a fucking ring around your neck. Looking all like sad when he talks about Reapers that showed an attachment to the human world. I don't know who he was attached to, but he got attached to a human. But Soul Baby? Maybe they now have a Soul Baby. Maybe a Soul Baby has finally occurred too. Just, you know, even if they got the Metamorphosis ending and that's the canon one for this story, they've had time since then. They've done a whole revolution and they may be out there living their best lives right now. They spread the word and before long had created their own revolution. Whoa. A human lover? Was that allowed? No. And before you get any ideas, it is still not allowed. I did not put much stock in the idea of luck, but I believe those two had plenty of it. Yeah, I mean, Sunshine literally couldn't die for some reason. There was definitely some twist of fate there. He would have been terminated if our organization knew what he was doing. Wait a second. This is totally a forbidden love thing, isn't it? The one destined to die and the one destined to take their soul? Moving on. 5012's like, don't worry about them. This isn't their game. Maybe they'll make a cameo. Maybe it'll be like a bit more important. Who knows? Now we move on. Much has changed here since the old board members were disposed of. The entire RAD is in chaos. We lost much of our workforce and souls are falling in between the cracks. And now that we're giving people the choice to become a Grim Reaper or not, our numbers are increasing more slowly than ever. Wait, is that why Rowan's up there? They said there's souls slipping between the cracks. Maybe when you do get killed in the underworld realm, you do just kind of get reborn again. So maybe Rowan's just like on the outskirts. They terminated him and then he just appeared like where they would naturally like lost souls would appear. And because he knew what was going on, he just kind of slipped away. And so my character ended up on like that edge of eternity kind of thing as well, where they might have just faded away and not been reincarnated. And Rowan's there guiding like the really, really lost souls. So Rowan's just kind of trying to do some level of good. Maybe if we tell him like things have changed, he'll be able to go home. Oh man. It's given me interesting questions. I love how the writers of this game like do their world building and like slowly introduce ideas. Because that could turn into its whole like spin-off story as well. Rowan was so cute. I could see him like trying to help other lost people. So he's helping the wandering souls. That's just a thought. If they actually did terminate him, or if somebody like, for all I know, like somebody snuck him out, or that was just his punishment, like to be on the edge of things. So he's just kind of always alone. Because he was a very social dude, so that is kind of like torture for him anyway. We'll find out as we go forward. I'm sure they'll wrap that into the game as well, but just could be cool to do like a whole spin-off thing as well. And now that we're giving people the choice to become a Grim Reaper, or not, our numbers are increasing more slowly than ever. So you're super thankful to us two then? No, I'm not. Perhaps if you were more competent, then I'd have something to be thankful for. I have far, far more important matters to attend to than the two of you. So, now that you understand that your training will begin in the coming days, a new Senior Reaper will be assigned to you, and our organization is facing large changes. I believe that is all. Wait, can I ask a question? If you must. We were really humans before? Like, for real, for real? Did I mention I dislike repeating myself? Yes, every Reaper you meet once lived a mortal life. Even you? I'm no different in that regard. So, aren't you at all curious about who you were before this all Reaper shtick? I've been here a long time, 0204. Whoever I was then is not who I am now. So not even a tiny bit curious? Tomorrow you'll begin training as a unit. How would you guys feel if you were told like you could be returned to the cycle of reincarnation or become a Grim Reaper but lose your memories? I'm not sure which direction I'd go. Both sound fun in their own way. Because either way, it's like, oh, you're given a choice and it's not an end in either direction. Well, return to the cycle of reincarnation, if you lived a good enough life, could technically mean you could just find peace and just not even be reincarnated. So, yeah. I don't know which I'd go for. If I, like, passed away right now, I think, like, I would be like, ooh, angsty Grim Reaper? Fuck yeah. Meanwhile, give it, like, another 5-10 years. Maybe I'd be at the point where I'm like, honestly, I'm good to just go to sleep. If I get reborn, I get reborn. If it's just, like, falling asleep, I'm good. Both sound cool? Yeah. Do you remember all your reincarnations? Doesn't sound like it. It sounds... Well, who knows? I mean, obviously, like... I don't know how it works in this universe, and in reality, we'll never have any clue how it works, but if reincarnation was a real concept, I would imagine that, like, if you just adapted, made the choice to, like, move on, maybe you would start to remember all your other reincarnations, every incarnation that ever was kind of thing. I still like the universe egg story, where it's the general idea that the entire universe is just one soul waiting to hatch into like a multi-dimensional being. So like every life that exists anywhere is just one being. Whew, that's a fun one. So yeah, you would start to remember everything. everything would come flooding into your mind, but it wouldn't be something that a normal human, like a normal mortal, would be able to understand or conceptualize anyway, because you'd be outside of time and space. You'd be like a completely different entity being born for the first time, even though you'd be made up of every single like soul and memory. You could potentially reincarnate into a really shitty situation. Yeah, exactly. But for some people, I think that's the thing. It's just a question of if you're ready to just go to sleep, essentially. If you're ready to just let go. Because, yeah, you could reincarnate into a shitty situation. You could reincarnate into a great situation. The simple thing is it'd be a brand new situation. You wouldn't remember the old one. So it's not like you're really yourself at that point anymore anyway. So, yeah, it's just a question of, like, would you be able to just be like, okay, yeah, no, I think I'm done. I don't know if many people would be able to just say, like, you know what, I had a good run. We'll see what happens, roll those dice. All I know is the option to become a sexy, edgy Grim Reaper. I mean, he literally described it as super cool and edgy, and I'd be like, yo, sign me the fuck up. We get a soul weapon, we get glamours, and then the sad bit comes along when they actually have to take the human souls. It's like the question, if I want to be immortal or mortal. Yeah. It's just, yeah, I'm not sure. I think on certain days I would just be like, okay, let's just pass on. Whereas on other days I would be like, ooh, edgy Grim Reaper, sure, let's just see what happens. Tomorrow, oh, sorry. It sounds awesome. Experience life and consciousness in a whole new way. Yeah, it's just something we wouldn't actually be able to understand. Just got to ask what your Grim Reaper design would be. I remembered who your character is. Yeah. I like thinking that reincarnations in theory is not linear. So yes, the egg theory. Like that idea too. We're all just the universe experiencing itself. Exactly. And then whether you've treated other people well or badly, you're technically treating yourself that way too. So it's a very good way to be like, huh, maybe we should just all be nice to each other and do our best. Makes me remember those cases of kids remembering their past lives. There's also the idea of like DNA carrying like specific information that can help you remember things biologically. And then there's the whole Jungian theory of like global consciousness and stuff between species as well. So, you know, we know that like our like monitoring of a situation, our consciousness, our perception of reality affects reality down to like the quantum mechanics level. So on some level, like we don't understand the universe fully yet, but there is some level of like a consciousness like affecting reality in some degree. So yeah. Anyway, sorry, getting all existential and sidetracked. I just really like these kinds of stories. Tomorrow you'll begin training as a unit. Do we get to do fun group activities like work building? Are we going to do like trust falls? Fun group activities. This is a workplace. You're not here to be amused. Ooh, we can... Fuck, I'm 0204. Every time I play a game written by 2.5 Studios, I'm like, damn it. They literally made this game for me. Ooh, we could do trust falls. You could trust fall into my arms, 0213. I'll catch you in my big manly arms. Oh, okay, you can chill. Your biceps aren't that huge. Your delts are pretty good. You're pretty broad. You're pretty broad, I'll give you that. And the artist for this game does a really good job of making big, broad men. 5012 is right next to you, and he's like 1.25 times your size, my dude. Mr. Grumpy over there couldn't do that for you. Again. Exhibit A right there. That man has got booba for days. How romantic. Here I come. Catch. Whoa. Wait a second. You pause mid-run. 5012 is glaring daggers at you. I just think he's jealous. Maybe later. Maybe later. He got you looking at his arms, so he still won. True. But Sensei, we can touch his skin. Really, it was an excuse to just look at his arms and be like, honestly, not bad. He's like, he is muscled, don't get me wrong. He's not like a twig or anything. He's like Cloud Strife, except he's a bit broader than Cloud Strife. He's got bigger shoulders than Cloud Strife and a bigger chest than Cloud Strife. But he's like, you know, he's slim, he's lithe, but he's attractive. That is all. You may leave now. Yeah, no business and no party with you. The door is that way. See you tomorrow, Mr. Boss Man. I am not. It was nice to meet you in person, 0213. Let's hang out again soon, okay? With that, you watch him practically skip out of the room. Of course he does. You pause for a moment, watching him go. Hate to see him leave, but I love to see him go. Is there something you need, 0213? A slice of that. I mean, just taking in the sights. You have a window in your room, so take in the sights there. All right, fine. Also, I can't really tell what's going on in that back of the room there. It's like the blade of a scythe, but I don't see the body of... Unless this is... Oh, that's the body of the scythe? Oh. That's very straight. Grimmy's was like curved and like had a little bit of like proper shape to it. Interesting. Unless that is... Wait, what if that's Grimmy's scythe blade? What if Grimmy didn't make it through the revolution? No. Oh, he begrudgingly keeps the scythe in the corner. We're using Cloud as a scale now. I've always used Cloud as a scale. Or is that Rowan's scythe? It'd be interesting if it was Rowan's. I forget what Rowan's look like. You guys are making me go read the fucking webtoon a third time. I forgot to mention, but we have little need for sleep compared to humans. However, you'll likely still be exhausted. Do try to sleep tonight. Are you worried about me? I simply don't want you to cause any more trouble than you already have. Good night, 5012. Nighty-night, boss man. Leave silently. Yeah, no, I'm going to be angsty. You leave the room without looking back at him. I would have glanced over my shoulder and been like, is he giving me a look? Cloud is a twunk. No. No, I refuse. Cloud is not a twunk. Cloud is a slim, thick twink. He is still a twink. How dare that boy? No. He's got muscles. He's got muscles. That doesn't. No. Twunks. Cloud is at best a very slim otter mode. You look so offended. I am very offended. Cloud is a twink. Cloud is a twink that has got a tiny, tiny bit of muscle. Not even a little. He's not. I wouldn't even say he's on the cusp. He's a bit bigger than the like tiniest twink. He's got muscles. He's got muscles. I'm not disagreeing with that. He has a well-trained body. However, he is not a twunk. A twunk has to have like a proper like set of pectorals, a proper set of delts. He has a set of delts, but they are tiny as fuck. He has like 0 existing biceps or triceps. Look at that man when he spins the sword. For one thing, it makes 0 fucking sense. But no, he's a twink. I'm sorry. That is disrespectful to every actual twunk in the world who has to work hard to lift weights. Cloud is a very sexy, attractive twink. A beautiful man. If Cloud is a twink, then so are you. The fuck? Have you seen my biceps? Have you seen my triceps? Have you seen my delts? You're trying to put me on the same level as Cloud? I will admit that I don't even have like... My chest, my pectorals are a little bit weak compared to the average twunk. My pectorals are a little bit on the small side. At the same time, I am miles above fucking Cloud. How fucking dare you? Sensei taking out the 23-page PowerPoint about Cloud isn't a twunk. Oh yeah, no, I'll fight you guys all. We need to see it. You can see it right the fuck now. I'll put the hair out of the way. I'll take off the cape. Look, this is how much chest I have. This is like 6 times as much chest as Cloud has. My arms, don't even get me fucking started. These are twunk arms. You can actually see the individual muscles. Cloud, it's a fucking straight line from the shoulder to the fucking elbow. How dare. These muscles, still not huge for a twunk. These are like on the very small side for twunk. And yet they're like 5... no. They're at least like 3 times the size as Cloud's though. Cloud is a twink. He's a sexy man. But we don't just have to pretend anytime somebody like has any level of muscles, they suddenly become a twunk. That's not how it works. Was this all just a trick to make me go into fucking Reaper form? Because if so, you won, and I'm proud of you. At the same time, I was slightly offended. Cloud's a sexy man. He is not a twonk. Clive is a hunk. Clive is a hunk. Clive is like beyond a twonk. Clive is fucking big as fuck. Clive, if he ever managed to get to a certain amount of age, would become full-on Barra. He's a big man. All according to Keikaku Sensei. Fair enough. I'm less offended now then. If that was all just an excuse to be like comparing me to Cloud, fair enough. The shirt is in the way. See, that's the thing. I'm not even gonna lie. The fucking tight shirt actually helps quite a bit. If I actually go shirtless, you will see my pectorals are not that big. The shirt does help quite a bit. But at the same time, I stay completely agreeing with what I damn well said. Cloud, twink. Absolute twink. Is Sephiroth a twonk? You know what? I haven't looked at Sephiroth for a while. Sephiroth may be all the way up to hunk. I can't really remember. I haven't seen him shirtless in a little bit. I need to play more Smash. You got more padding? Yeah. The leathery look just makes it shine and pop a bit more. I'm not going to lie. Feli's outfit does support his booba a little bit more. Anyway, let's continue the damn game. How dare. How dare. Cloud the twonk. I will fight people. You find your way back to your room quickly, feeling that exhaustion 5012 mentioned you might feel soon. You bundle yourself up in bed, staring out at the vast world that is now your home, and dream of a life you've now forgotten. Tomorrow is looking like a big day. Sephiroth is way too tall to be a twonk. Okay, since when did height have to do? No, we're not doing this. We're playing the video game. I'm not getting drawn into this. Twink, twonk, and hunk is about body type. It doesn't matter how tall you are. You can be a short king and be absolutely a fucking hunk. Wolverine from the X-Men is a hunk, and he's like 5'1" or some shit. I think he's actually canonically like 5'2" or some shit. He's tiny. He's still a hunk. Cease the rage baiting. For some reason, you were expecting sunlight. Why was that anyway? In the human world, did you wake up to sunlight each and every morning? That sounded a little exhausting. You sit up, bleary-eyed, as the room, your room, comes into focus around you. It was a little disorienting. The room was fine, cozy even, but it didn't feel like yours. Not yet, at least. You think back to yesterday. What a day. 5012 must have been right about the whole sleep thing, considering you don't recall much after your head hit the pillow. A quick glance at the window did nothing to help you determine how much time had passed while you were asleep either. Looks like it's your time to shine, Eye Reaper. Not the Eye Reaper. I wonder if that counted as day 0 or if that was day 1 and we're already on day 2. So we only get 3 days. We will few sensei, promise. Thank you. Let's not go on with this. Proceeds to talk. Okay, you know what? First stream when I come back from my holiday. Twink versus twonk versus hunk. My dissertation. This will be my TED Talk. Maybe I should cancel my panel at Oshi uplink and just change it into that. Player 1 requesting communication. Good morning, afternoon, everything? It is indeed one of those. So good morning, afternoon, evening, whenever the fuck to you too. Oh, nephew is not happy. I bet they're feeding him. I like the sound of whatever the fuck. Yeah, good whatever the fuck. That sounds correct down here. How'd you sleep? Honestly, best sleep of my fucking life. Felt like someone knocked me the fuck out. Did they? I don't think so. You don't think so? Your Honor, upon a quick inspection of my room, I report there are no signs of a struggle. The only thing out of place are the sheets on my surprisingly comfortable bed. The sheets got messy, you say? Unless you're an imposter. I thought 5012 might have come back for you. Yeah, put you in your place. That's why the sheets are messy. Nefku going Super Saiyan? Hell yeah. I feel like they're feeding him. They're probably going to feed him and then put him down for a nap. Oh my god. I hope he wasn't watching me sleep. Kya? Kya? 5012 watching me sleep? Oh my god, my heart can't take it. I'm grossing myself out now. Oh, by the way, while you were busy snoozing, without me, I had to wander around the building. I've made a very important observation. Go on, ask me about it. Oh? Let's hear it then. What if I don't wanna? Come on, you totally do. It's super interesting. Better be. Go on then. Everyone here is totally hot. Shit. I mean, to be fair, we literally get to customize ourselves when we take form in this world. So I would like to think it is that kind of thing where you just kind of like, you come into this universe, you get to decide how you look. You create your own soul vision of yourself, which would be a nice way to do it. So yeah, you take whichever form you feel like. Like they're on fire or... No, not on fire. I mean, maybe some of them are. I don't know. I've taken it upon myself to do a early morning socialization. Oh, Mr. Chatty over there. I didn't peg you for an early riser, but then I haven't pegged you yet. I have the equipment. I don't need to, you know, peg. We can come back to the pegging later. Fuck, I love 0204. But my god, the other Grim Reapers, every single one is like model material. Oh, by the way, don't worry, 0213. You're the best looking one of them all. Of course I am. Just got me thinking, is being hot a requirement to become a Reaper? Sure is. Did 5012 not tell you? That motherfucker. Always keeping secrets tucked up over those big old sleeves of his. Have you seen those muscles? I wouldn't mind being tucked into his sleeves. Bet he could bench press me easy. Nice. Wow. Wow. Just FYI, I could totally bench press you too. More than 5012. So many bench presses. I don't think so, buddy. You probably have bigger stamina. I will give you that. Like I said, you are slimmer. I feel like you could like hit it for a lot longer and probably at a bit faster of a pace. At the same time, bench press specifically, nah, man, that dude's got chesticles for days. Biceps, triceps that you just don't have. Sure thing, big guy. He's jealous? Yeah, he is. And I'm going to feed that fire. I want them both competing over me. Sensei, why are you 0204? The writers of this game just get me. And at the same time, I do love the fact that he is, like, totally bi. Doesn't matter what gender the character is. It's just like, it's fine. I take it. I give it. We're all happy. He's versatile in all things, and you love to see it. What if he has a sleeper build, though? We literally see his shoulders. Wait. I mean, you know what? You're right. We haven't seen his full body. We saw it, like, in the intro anime, but we'll see. We'll see. Taking a step back. Is this something... Is this you admitting 5012 is hot? Yes. Oh, it's working. I'm going to get my Eiffel Tower. I'm going to become the meat between the bread. I've seen the error of my ways. Please disregard this conversation post-haste. Lamau? Never. Oh. Oh. About becoming a Reaper. There has to be some specific requirements, like putting aside being hot. LOL. Reading the lols and things is hurting my soul a little bit. I doubt they offer it. Oh shit, yeah, 5012 is in the same chat. And he doesn't seem like the type who reads every single notification, but every time he's about ready to respond to things, he probably does go through the past chats just to like check what we were up to, and he's like, God damn it. Like putting aside being hot, lol, I doubt they offer it to every single person. I wonder if we get to pick new Reapers. 5012 didn't mention that yesterday. They probably have other people for that. We get the crappy rookie Reaper jobs. Sounds pretty important. I'm kind of into it. Guess past me thought the same? The whole cycle of life and death thing? Yeah, I guess past me thought the same. Thanks, past me. Because of you, I exist here. He must have been one smart cookie. Or he wanted you to slave away your eternity working instead of going to a nice, relaxing afterlife. God damn. My own worst enemy. True. Could go either way. Maybe it's like, yeah, no, I was a bit of a dick in life. Maybe I deserve to suffer. He knew I was waiting here for you and thought it was worth it. Maybe we actually knew each other in our human lives. Maybe you were so obsessed with me you followed me to the underworld. Ooh, Orpheus. You found out my secret. Now I have to kill you. If it's you, I can deal with it. I think that's enough roleplay now. You've been flirting with every other Reaper you met in this past, like, 24 hours anyway, I assume. I've been thinking, and it is unfamiliar territory for me, so... Songbird. Hey there, little songbird. Sing me a song. 5012 could totally sing that song. I'm either gonna like where this is going, or I'm about to be broken up with before I've even had a chance. Spare me the heartbreak. You wish. Nah, I was just thinking. Seems you still are. Have some patience, arsewipe. Not the tongue. Termination isn't a thing anymore, right? That's what 5012 said. So we're allowed to be attached to the human world? I guess so. I don't know what there even is to be attached to. Well, we can talk about being humans before. Do you think we could just pick ourselves new names? Human names? Huh? You know, 5012 didn't say that was against the rules. We should do it. What even makes a good name? All I've heard is numbers. It has to be cool if we're actually immortal. I imagine 1,000 years from now, having to introduce yourself as Doug. I'm sorry to any Dougs any Dougs in chat or any Dougs you may know. It's not that I hate the word name Doug. It's just like, imagine a Grim Reaper showing up in front of you, or Greg, just like something really common. Grim Reaper shows up in a burst of flames, whips out a weapon, and they're like, I am here to ferry your soul to the afterlife. I am the Grim Reaper. Doug. I'd just be like, Doug? Fucking Doug? Like, really? Okay, dude. What if it's J-Dog Sensei? That's Dog. If your name is Dog, that's different. That's fine. Hi, I'm Bob. Yeah, it's kind of like Korg. Sorry, ignore the crying toddler. It's kind of like Korg in Thor. Hi, my name's Korg. That's the only way you could introduce yourself if your name's something like Bob, Jim, Paul, yeah, Doug. Cubert. Hey, don't you be hating on Cubert. Cubert's fine. You're fine. Nefku's having a second. Yeah. At least it isn't super loud. Like, honestly, my setup's pretty good. These curtains work really well. Kunan. Hello. My name is Kunan. Yeah, no, and it immediately sounds adorable. Oh my god. He's not emergency food, Bunny the Sweet. It's an actual child. We could joke about fictional babies, but my god, this is an actual baby in my apartment. What even makes a good name? All I've heard is numbers. Has to be cool if we're actually immortal. Imagine 1,000 years from now having to introduce yourself as Edith, Wilbur. Edith is actually a sick name, though. I like that. Wilbur. Yeah, no, that's pretty fucking bad. Wilbur is rough, man. You name your child Wilbur and you're gonna cause them pain. Edith is like an old lady name. It's gonna suck while you're a child. But you just call yourself Edie while you're a child, and then when you're like 30, 40 years old, being like, my name is Edith, is like, ooh, fancy. Edith Finch? Heck yeah. The only Wilbur I'm aware of did nasty shit. You can't blame a whole name. Well, unless it's actually like crazy level. Like there's certain names from history that are never coming back. Wilbert was my grandfather's name. That's cute. Is ML Will's full name Wilbur? Nah. I'd imagine it's William. I don't really know. Maybe we'll find out someday. Imagine being named January or Wednesday. Yeah, okay, that'd be embarrassing. To be honest, though, anything would be cooler than 0204. Truly the lamest combination of numbers ever. All the Reapers hate their numbers, though. I feel like it's just the same. There are some cool names where people are like, I hate my name. And it's like, dude, it's a cool name. My granduncle was called Isildur. Well, no, I read that as the Lord of the Rings name, Isildur. If it's Isidore, I don't know how to pronounce that, but that looks cool. Now, I now want to name my future child Isildur. That just put that into my brain, and I was like, God, that's, you know what? That's pretty cool, actually. Okay, I give up. You really thought about it for like 2 seconds. Good job. Got any ideas? Well, I don't really know anything about human names. Neither. I say we treat this like anything in life. Try out shit until it feels good. Are we still talking about names? Because, yeah, that sounds more like you've been playing with toys. I'll leave that up to interpretation. I'm just an innocent angel. Doubtful. How about Grunk? No, not Grunk. Please, no. Robert Robertson III? Oh, hell no. Helios. Helios is sick. It's a lot to live up to. Grunk. Yeah. The fuck? The fuck, 0213? What are you on right now? That's not a name. It sounds like a disease. Oh, damn, I caught the grunk again. Wow, way to shadow my dreams there. I really wanted that name. Really? Nah. Thank fuck. If I had to call you Grunk, I think I'd go die a second time. We need something more... I don't know. Something that inspires fear into the heart of humans, you know? Like... Spud? Basil? Basil? Karen? That one seems especially scary for some reason. Don't be Karen. Please. Karen, I feel like a Karen. No. Basil is kind of cute. Basil is kind of cute. It's adorable. It definitely doesn't inspire fear. Kind of feel like a Spud. Spud, honestly, I could take that. I think you can rock that. It's, you know, it sounds silly. It sounds cute. It sounds adorable. At the same time, potatoes are versatile. Potatoes can be used in all kinds of ways. Potatoes do all kinds of things. Potatoes deserve the love. Spud's given non-binary. I love that. Yeah. Basil too, honestly. I could see Basil being like a name for anybody. They just have to be adorable as well. Also makes me think of Amore. Basil is really cute, like Lily or Violet. Yeah, exactly. Love my silly flower boy, Basil. Exactly. Exactly. Still gonna go with Spud. Spud works for me. Plus, if anybody brings up the fact that I'm Irish, named Spud, I can immediately call them out on their bullshit, even though it's just funny. I kind of feel like a Spud. It does scream Scary Grim Reaper. Spud it is, then. No, maybe I can come up with something better. Bubbles? King Alfred the Great. Tallulah. And they called him Tallulah. The Dark Abyss. Oh, hell yeah. Let's lean into the tuning. From now on, you shall refer to me as the Dark Abyss in all bold and one capital for every single word. Actually, I think that one's kind of good. Whoa. You really decided on a name that easily? Maybe not. How is anyone meant to pick? There's literally endless possibilities. Back to the Shadow... Yeah. XXX. Shadow Lord. XX. At least, you know, he could have added some gamer numbers to that. It could have been like adding like 420s and some other shit. Maybe it'll come to us when we're ready. Don't tell me. I'm gonna be 204 forever, aren't I? Jacopo? No. No. I don't want that curse afflicted upon me. Jacopo has bad connotations. Please, cruel world, save me from this fate. Wait a second. I think I'm starting to get it. 0204 is me if I was slightly more of a brat and less brat tamer, and also a theater kid. That is how you create an 0204. You take me and a theater kid brat and you blend them together. Wait a second. I think I got it. Lay it on me, bestie. Pick a name. Okay. We're going to go with Kuba. Do we have any other suggestions for names? Nicola Ricola. I don't think we're going to do that. Is there no Bibble option? For the demo, we could totally call ourselves Bibble. Still you. I could just make it something silly so that the characters have to be like, hey, my love. Hey, beautiful. Hey, sweet cheeks. Cubertson. Nah, it extends it too much. Coolium? Nah, that sounds like I'm combining it with William. Misaki. Doesn't feel right for me. Very cute name. Pancake. I kind of like Pancake. Honestly, if we go for Pancake, it sounds like a pet name. And honestly, I've never been offended by Pancake. I know people say that as like an own kind of thing, but to me, it's always very much like, I don't know, there are some plump pancakes out there. Cookie. Aw, Cookie's cute too. Cutith. Coo and Edith. I get it. I get it. Dracula is fun. Dracula would be very angsty, but it is quite cute. Used to be called Pancake Mafu. Oh no. Cumin. I could be a spice. I am spicy. Oh, I can't. No. No. Kuspa. No. Kukussy. I could just be the Cussy. Thought you would name it 0204. Oh. Oh, is this supposed to be 0204's name? Oh. Oh, okay. My bad. I think I got it. Maybe it'll come to us whenever. I'm actually not sure from the way this was worded. This could be me trying to name 0204 or trying to name myself. It was your number. Okay, it was. I thought it would be my number from the way it was like, okay, I've got it. Okay. Macaroni. Macaroni. Then I'd just be thinking of that meme forever. And the macaroni. I'm going to go with Pancake. Pancake's kind of funny. We're just going to roll with that. Pancake. Confirm. Pancake. Pancake. Did I accidentally put a dot? Oh no. Pankook. No, I thought about it, but that feels like different. Also, I can make the pancake, Joe. By the end of this game, if I get my harem route, oh, we are so going down the pancake route. It just does that. You never end a freaking Discord or a text message with a full stop. It makes it feel aggressive. I don't know why, but just the full stop makes it feel like, and now I'm done with this conversation. Leave me out of this. Pan what now? Don't worry about it. Let's just say I'm going to need to get my old swimming goggles back out. Pancake. How adorable. Yeah, you like it? It suits you. Very human sounding. Probably. I don't know. Sounds nice enough, right? I think I'm happy with it. I guess it's like carrying a little bit of humanity around with me. Why you like this? I don't know. Covered in batter. Exactly. Soul baby batter. Oh no. We call that ectoplasm in the biz. We don't call that the happy ending or the true ending or the bad ending. We call that the soul baby ending. Except the way we do it, there ain't a chance of making a soul baby. Christ. Having a name, that is. It does feel kind of important. I mean, I get why they got rid of our names, but why not just give us new ones? Yeah, what's with the numbers? Oh, I know. I bet it was 5012's idea and he can't spell. No. 5012 has been reading this for at least the last few minutes, just waiting to interrupt at some point. Misinformation helps no one. Numbers were chosen as a representation of our race far before I came into existence. Someone's lurking again, I see. Lurking is for people with time on their hands. I am not lurking. I'm monitoring your conversation for any issues, seeing as both of you are full of them. Jesus. That's a bit rude. So this is like stalking or something. Ooh, he responds fast. Hardly. I'm a member of this chat room, a fact that it seems both of you would like to ignore. If you wish to have private conversations without me present, then make use of the one-on-one chat feature instead of bugging me with the constant sound of messages day in and day out. There's a direct message feature? Oh, actually, can we change our usernames on here? If it pleases you. There is a way, but I don't see any reason to change what you have now. Of course, he fucking changed it to 6969. No. Lying about your numbers is against the rules. Oh, I can change my avatar too. Okay. Oh, that one's cute. I can be Sunshine. I can be the little sunflower. Little baby reaper. Little cute little anime girl. Oh, we got some. Is that a ditto? It's not, obviously, for legal reasons. Cute little animal boy. I like the pumpkin head. I'm kind of feeling... I'll just be the little Grim Reaper. I can change the color of my thing too. Ooh. Okay. How about... I'll go with the light blue. I'll go with pancake. Legally distinct purple goo monster. I'm sure these are from like other things. Divine Speaker. There we go. I figured these were like references to other video games. I just wasn't getting them. That from one of the... Yeah, it's right. From Restart? From Start Again? I don't see a reference to Start Again. Oh, that one is Amelie. Oh my god. Isn't it? Or is that Start Again? Is that... Amelie? Yeah, no, it's Start Again. That's the white-haired girl from Start Again. You are so right. Oh my god. So yeah, no Amelie reference, but they have a Start Again reference. Damn. It's the daughter? Yeah, it is. Pancake. There we go. There we go. Question mark? Sure. We'll go with that. It's Renee. Yeah, it's the... I mean, they're both kiddos, but... Oh. Yeah, I saw YouTube disappear there. Welcome back, everybody. Crashed? No, not crashed. Just YouTube doing its thing again. Sorry, guys. For some reason, I thought her name was Vivi. Vivi's a good name for a white-haired girl. But yeah, I think it was Renee. Renee, and then wait. Oh god, it keeps coming back and dying now. That's not good. Mine did die again. Yeah, no, it keeps backing up and backing in. I don't know what to do about this, considering it's YouTube's side. Oh, damn it. If I end stream, it fully ends stream. It doesn't just, like, disappear and stuff. Speak to us, Sensei. I'm back. But, yeah, I don't know how long we'll be back for. I'll keep an eye on it. If it does one more time, we'll just stop for today and we'll just do an extra long stream tomorrow. But yeah, we'll keep an eye on it. I can't really do anything when it is on YouTube's side rather than mine. Because if I restarted my internet, I wouldn't do anything for YouTube. The only thing I could think about was literally ending the stream and making a new one, but then it'd be a whole different file kind of thing. So don't want to do that. So yeah, we'll keep going for now. And if it does that again and breaks like multiple times in a row, we'll just stop stream for today, unfortunately. We have to postpone the other game on the schedule. No, we'll just get as far as we can in 2 days of A Date with Death 2. It only goes up to the 3rd day anyway. So we're already on the 2nd day. So I think we're probably like we're probably not quite halfway through. Each day probably gets longer each time. It unlocks more things. So we'll see. Really thought it was my college Wi-Fi? Nah, YouTube's just being a butt today, unfortunately. I don't know why. But I'll keep an eye on it. Okay. Confuse myself. That reminds me. Did kind of forget you were in this chat. Is the whole picking a human name thing okay? Or am I about to be visited by the Reaper Police? Oh shit. Are the Reaper Police a real thing? In a way. As for your question... Picking a human name is no longer against the rules, so you may refer to each other however you wish. Just do not expect me to follow suit. You won't call me Pancake? Do you not like the name I chose? Does my opinion on it matter to you? I mean, not really. I was kind of curious, though. I like it even if you don't, so then it's a pointless question to have asked. Damn. But to answer the question, no, I won't be using it. I get it. You're old-fashioned. Today was built on yesterday for a reason. So you don't think we should be allowed to pick names? Incorrect. In the current climate, being able to make informed choices is important. However, wrong choices still exist. Listen to this guy. He's scared of change. I am not scared of change, 0204. Names are human, as we once were, but we are no longer that. To cling on to our previous lives is to cling on to something that no longer exists. Even putting that aside, names are intimate. They're not suitable for our line of work. Aww. We have to work him up to using our name. Conservative Reaper? Yeah. What a cute mindset. We're not close enough just yet, but we'll get there. Don't you worry about it, guys. We'll wear him down. When you finally call me by my name, it'll be so cute. Do not hold your breath. Actually, do we even need to breathe? I mean, we're dead, right? Technically, no. Perhaps it's a reminder of our imperfect creation. Now, if the two of you are finished, can we get back to the important matters at hand? Weren't you just stopping by to not stalk us? I came to give you both a formal update. Wasting time watching you both spout nonsense was an unfortunate ramification. So he was sitting there listening to our conversation. We need to hit friendship level 99 to unlock names. Yeah. Right now, he's just giving us like co-worker titles or just hitting us with the san. We need to get him down to a chan and then finally drop honorifics completely. Should we be scared? Oh God, a video call. My worst fear. Social interaction. Yo, the three-way. It even has my own avatar. Wait, that's cute. I just realized I am very assified compared to that. Jesus Christ. Wow, this thing has a call feature? Bro, you should have told us. I could have seen Pancake's cute face again. The sprite work is great in this too. Where the fuck do I go? I guess I put myself as far to the side as I can. See? He's on the cusp of twunk. Even 0204 isn't quite twunk. He's almost there, but not quite, not quite. Between the two on top, then I'm kind of, well... Yeah, no, you're right, that works. I'm already becoming my sandwich. Poor Pancake doesn't get it, but I do. Kind of cuts off the top of my head. There we go. You look more senior than them? Yeah, exactly. Firstly, do not call me bro. Secondly, 0204, please refrain from attempting to court 0213. It is inappropriate, and more than that, annoying to witness. He's jealous. Are you capable of behaving for more than 10 seconds at a time? It's fine. It's a bonding experience for all of us. I like seeing your face, too. What's all this about, anyway? How fortunate for you, 0204, that you have one member of the team with a head on their shoulders. Somewhat. What can I say? I'm curious about this Reaper stuff. A healthy dose of curiosity will serve you well. Yo, the smile. Let's go. Man, why don't you ever compliment me like that? Don't misunderstand me. I'm not complimenting anyone. Doing the bare minimum is hardly deserving of compliments. You're a harsh master, 5012. I could not care less. He didn't mind being called a master. He didn't want to be called like chief or boss, but master he will take. The sidelong view is pretty damn good too. Told you guys, he's got booba for days. Let us get on to the matter at hand, please. As it stands, I've been unable to locate a senior Reaper that's able to take on your unit. It's a pretty powerful unit. You have to be a certain level of senior to be able to handle it. The rules of our kind state your training must begin today, and despite the circumstances, I'd be held accountable if your training was delayed. As such, whilst I continue to search for another senior Reaper stupid enough to take you on, I'll oversee your training sessions. You really don't want anything to do with us? 5012 trader arc incoming. Get out the whip, buddy. He's trading us personally? Yeah, he is. With luck, it'll be over before it can even truly begin. Well, for now, we'll be on our best behavior for you, master. Sorry, I might keep you on your toes. I think I'd make a good team leader if you don't want the job. Honestly? Fuck yeah. Interesting. And you consider yourself qualified for such a role? I mean... sure. No, but I can pick it up as I go. How hard could it be? Have you learned how to form your glamour? How to reap a soul? How to travel between realms? I'm gonna move you guys out of the way too. Sorry guys, we're both kinda in the way here. You guys can come down here. We'll be on top of my dialogue boxes, that's better. Can you combat soul sickness? Do you know how to float and fly? And sting like a bee? We can fly? You're not prepared to lead anyone. In any case, it's far more effort than it's worth. Can I try? You? Absolutely not. Why do you hate me so much? Hey, while you're here, can I ask a question? You just did. Different question, smartass. I want to know how long you've been here. That depends what here means. I mean, when did you become a Reaper? Looks like you're a senior Reaper, so you must be older than us. Not like that's hard considering we're a few days old. God damn, am I a baby or something? You act like one at the very least. At least he's like clapping back. He's starting to throw in a little bit like angry energy. Every time I look at your forward-facing sprite, I crack up. Compared to the others, it looks like you're dissociating while on the call. Yeah, also the lipstick didn't pan out properly. The fact that none of the other guys actually have, like, lips like that looks like I straight up do have a ton of makeup on. My face is, like, glowing. It's properly, like, lit up. Everybody else has, like, soft lighting. I don't quite look like I fit in with them. I'm too pretty for that. They're going to be in the Eiffel Tower and still bickering. It's fine. I won't even be able to talk. My mouth will be too full, so that's fine. Can't see your nose, not gonna lie. Nah, you can just kind of see the nose ring. Well, not even ring, stud. Let me take a guess. If we're like 2, 5012 must be at least 3? Please use your brain. I'm not 3. I said at least 3. Fine. If it pleases you, I'm at least 3. Is it a secret or something? It's not some big secret. I just do not care to tell you. My personal details make no difference to our relationship. And besides, after tomorrow, I hope to never see either of you again. He's totally 3. I love 0204. He's good at like breaking up the tension. Sensei is just using the donut streamer light. Yeah, exactly. I'm using light mode. Everybody else is using dark mode on the chat, so they're not getting too much light. I'm using light mode and it's lighting up my face. If you have nothing intelligent to say, then don't say anything at all. Come on, just tell us how old you are. If you don't, I'm going with 3. Your insistence is irritating. Fine. I'll answer you truthfully. I have no idea about my age. Spend enough time here and days blend into months, which blend into years. Wow, that old? You're like a Grandpa Reaper? You don't look old. You're like a Grandpa Reaper? A Great-Grandpa Reaper? Great-Great-Great-Grandpa Reaper? I'm not capable of having children, so no. Good to know. Don't need protection. 5012, don't you find it sad at all to not know how old you are? 0213, do you have any clue how old you were when your human body died? Well, no. I find no sadness in what I do not know. It makes no difference to me. All that matters is my work. And to be fair, we still can get him pregnant. Does soul babies count? Soul babies totally count. So actually, I'm gonna teach this man a few things. They've only seen the metamorphosis ending in this world. I'm gonna teach him. I'ma show them a whole new world. That seems like a deeply messed up way to look at the world, bro. Stop calling me that. Wait, if you're super old, then have you trained other Reapers before? Is that why you don't want to do it again? Bad experiences with past trainees? I have not. My role was solitary. I do not work in teams. Previously, I was used for disciplinary actions. Lan Wang Ji up in the chat. Oh ho. Okay, I'll be your Wei Wuxian. Actually, 0204 would make a very good Wei Wuxian. So you're the Reaper Police. You got the troublemakers. That sounds bad. To live in a society like this, discipline is unavoidable. The stakes are too high to ignore those who could destroy everything. Did you kill a lot of people? What do you think? I don't know. You don't seem that bad. What's worse, the noose or the one who brings someone to it? Damn, that is dark. Jesus. So yeah, I guess there were other people similar to Casper that he guided to being terminated. I guess both kind of suck. I am no killer. I'm someone who would not see the world in shambles because of rule breakers. The things I've done may stain my hands, but they are stains I will take on. Do you still think you did the right thing? Does anyone know the answer to that question? What I did was necessary at the time. Now, many things have been brought to light, and it's hard to ignore a light shone directly into your eyes. Is that what you've always done? Deal with troublemakers? No. Like every other Reaper, I was also responsible for the collection of souls. I was just so efficient at it, I was also moved into other areas. Badass. Lu Feng, is that you? Kind of Lu Feng coded as well. Somehow I get the feeling you don't have a lot of friends. Do you have friends? Friends are unnecessary in our line of work. You'll learn that soon enough. Everyone needs friends. Ooh, more than 3 options. Wow, seriously? Come on. Okay, Mr. Edgy. But what about the power of friendship? The scythe in the glass box was used to terminate other Reapers. Oh, probably. Maybe that's why it's sealed. Now that he doesn't have to use it anymore, it's sealed, but it's there always as a reminder kind of thing. Pancake is taking me out. Okay, Mr. Edgy. Everyone needs friends. I think we should all take this as a learning moment. Here we go. I think that our little 5012 needs to learn how to lighten up a bit. Like, just pull the stick out from your ass. It might hurt a little at first, but it'll feel much better after. Sounds to me like 0204 is speaking from experience. I think you'll find that there's been no stick placed anywhere near to me, let alone my ass. Sounds like a nasty place to have splinters. Country boys make do, Pancake. I don't know, you're looking awfully sticky right now. Oh, terrible. That's something someone with a stick up their butt would say. True. You just haven't felt it being released yet. Perhaps you two were sent here as my punishment. Look, it's just a hypothetical stick, alright? I just think you'd be a bit more likable if you were, I don't know, slightly less intense. Maybe try smiling. Dude, you never say that to a person. I think you should join a book club. Yeah, just socialize a little bit. I'd rather read without the distraction of others. I would not trust anyone else's taste in literature but my own. Ooh, he likes books. Okay, good to know. Oh, the Supreme Evil Overlord 5012 actually has a hobby. What's your favorite book? It's gotta be something lame, like the Reaper Rulebook or something. Do not concern yourself with me, please. Oh shit. I totally got it in one. Imagine. There's a rulebook? We should read together sometime. We should totally read together sometime. Unlikely. Oh, he's not super against it. He only said unlikely. As I said, I have no interest in reading with others. Watch it be Pride and Prejudice? Nah. Watch it be Captain Underpants. It's got to be something completely surprising. Diary of a Wimpy Kid. 101 Ways to Eat Earthworms. It'll be something that was like written for a 10-year-old. And it's just going to be like, oh, that's cute. I'm glad you like your child side. But we should be reading buddies. Actually, can we even read? What? Why couldn't we read? We're literally reading text right now, Pancake. Like, I haven't tried to read anything since I was, rebirthed? Why are you giving me that look? Excuse me, but I'm just astounded by your stupidity. That seems kind of rude, but thanks? It's not a compliment. Naturally, you can read. Have you two not been having unintelligent conversations in our chat room for 2 days? That's what I'm saying. How... Is Pancake okay? Alright. I forgot about that. Maybe something went wrong when I became a Reaper. My short-term memory isn't doing great. I lost my past memories, but man, my short-term memory is all kinds of messed up. FNAF Secret of the Mimic. It would be wild if he was like heavily invested in FNAF lore. What's your favorite book, 5012? Look, to enjoy my favorite book series, first you need to play 5 video games. Then you need to watch the spin-off movie. Then you can read the one about the ball pit. Then you can read The Secret of the Mimic and learn about the secret, like the fact that there's actually one that has a human personality that is actually correct and intelligent and he's nice and human. Does he know David? I bet he knows about the Bite of 87. Think he watches Game Theory? Probably. And he probably disrespects it a lot. I bet he looks at MatPat and he's like, you don't get the true genius that is... I forgot the name of the guy who wrote Five Nights at Freddy's, unfortunately. But yeah, I bet he'd be one of the people who would argue with MatPat if he had a chance. Freddy Fazbear is a surprisingly deep character. Yeah, exactly. If you don't know the true depths of Balloon Boy, don't even fucking talk to me. You all talk about Balloon Boy as if he's just a jump scare that laughs at you. You don't know the tragedy of his past. You don't know what he went through to be there. You don't know what it feels like to swing the scythe. It's like, oh shit, he's connecting to Balloon Boy a lot more deeply than we thought. Still working and mostly listening, but I can't believe 5012 would truly say something like that. We don't know yet. We don't know what he's into reading. Maybe he's going to be into manga. Maybe he's going to be into comic books. We're like, what's your favorite book? He comes out and he's like, Secret Wars, the Marvel special. I'm also a fan of some DC, but really more than anything, I tend to just like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Not the TV show, not the movies, none of the animations. Specifically the comic books of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Did you know they go to space? The Power Rangers comic books. Him being a comic book nerd would be wild. I was led to believe that your common sense was not altered when you became a Grim Reaper. Now I can only pray that it was and you were not this stupid as a human. If we're done getting off track, I have more pressing matters to attend to. You could press me. There's much work to be done. He's just going to ignore that one. It's always work, work, work with you. I hope I don't have to remind you that work is the entire reason you're here. Yeah. Eternity just seems like a long time to have to work for. Why did Past Me sign up for this? An afterlife sounds much more relaxing. You'll be allocated downtime once you're qualified and out of training. Phew, that's a relief. All this work is no good for my skin. As far as I'm aware, 0204, you spend most of your days lounging around your room or the common area. Okay, well, yeah, but like... Isn't that what life is about? Relaxing? You're not alive. You're dead. Do you have downtime too, 5012? I can't imagine you relaxing. There's far too much to be done for me to spend my days lazing around like a careless recruit. 5012, I gotta ask, are you married? To your job, I mean. All you care about is working. I am not married to my job. Wait, is he actually married though? He very specifically said, I am not married to my job. And I thought 0204 was going to make a joke about the ring around his neck. Yeah, exactly. The whole, like, he expertly threaded that question. Maybe he was married as a human. Maybe he still remembers those memories. We did have in A Date with Death Zero a Reaper that actually remembered their human life even after they had just been born. Dead people too, chill out? Wait, you're married? I know, right? It's like, wait a damn second. Maybe he even, like, reaped his own... Maybe he's been here so long, he was there to, like, reap his own partner. Oh, God. The specifics? Yeah, the specifics kind of threw me a bit there. I mean, technically, I guess you wouldn't have been married if you were reborn as a Grim Reaper either, but... Yeah, what if that's when he remembered his past life? It's when he went to collect his partner and took the ring with him. Do you even enjoy it? I enjoy structure, order, justice, and organization. Our work gives me all of those things and more. That's not really what I asked. Yet is the answer I've settled on. I do not exist to entertain all of your curiosities, 0204. Our relationship is purely for work reasons only. Thank fuck for that. If you were really trying to entertain me, you'd be doing a terrible job. Your attendance is mandatory in my office later this afternoon. Ooh, someone's in trouble. What if his first soul was his wife? I don't think his first soul. I think probably like a while. I could imagine it being the thing that like woke him up. Is that like maybe his partner, he went to reap his partner and his partner recognized the body and was like, wait, is that you? And just like, he had to reap them, both for his job and for the fact that his partner, like, it was their time. They had to pass on. It wasn't like an early stage kind of thing. Followed by him just, like, throwing himself into the job, realizing, like, oh, we don't know what happens to Grim Reapers after they pass on. So who knows if Grim Reapers get a chance to actually go on and be with their partners. Plus, he wouldn't have had the memories of being with his partner, so it would have just been like, there was another me once who was loved. I'll remember that. I'll carry that with me. And just like keep moving forward kind of thing. It would kind of like link into his whole personality right now where it's like, we're just reapers. That's all we do. We reap. That's our job. Be cool, angst. And then maybe we'd heal him a little bit and be like, well, this is still a life. This is a new life that you could choose to live and have some fun with. Can't believe they gave us some angst. I mean, we're technically just writing our own fan fiction right now. But I like it. Till death do you part. Ooh, that could be the name of the chapter. That would be tragic. My kind of tragic. Hell yeah. But yeah. Was his partner a Grim Reaper that he had to execute? That would be even worse. If he actually like had a partner in the afterlife and they went as far as like sharing rings and stuff and they had to be executed. Oh no. That would hurt. That would hurt even more. Arrive at precisely 2:15 p.m., not a minute later, for the beginning of your official training. I can only hope that introducing the two of you to the slightest bit of order would do you and everyone else you even have to interact with some good. Whew, finally. Feeling nervous now, or Reaperhood awaits? I'm going to be the #1 Grim Reaper in the underworld. The #1 annoyance, perhaps. What about me? 0213. You've been demoted to second most annoying. Hey. Yeah, that somehow actually works. If you're the most annoying, at least you're #1. When you're the second most annoying, it's like, God damn, I play second fiddle and I'm still second most annoying. Oh, God. Maybe that's why he told the trainees not to flirt with each other. Yeah, it's like, hey, you don't want to get attached to people in this line of work. You're going to live forever. Things don't end well for Reapers. Just do the damn job. That's the safest thing to do. This time, do not parade through the building like a pair of bumbling idiots disturbing the other recruits. If I'm to be seen with you in public, you will not embarrass me. Oh. Okay or ouch? I'm just going to be silent on that one. I do not want to be associated in any way with fools. You will arrive on time, you will walk through the halls, and you will not delay. Do you hear that, 0204? Why just me? If you don't understand why, then reflect on it. The two of you will listen, learn, and then you will leave. Do not attempt to waste any of my time. In the meantime, I'll continue to search for a replacement Senior Reaper to instruct you. For now, I expect you to perform to the highest possible standards that you are capable of. Sir, yes, sir. Aye, aye, Captain. I'll try my best. Sir, yes, sir. Fine. You sure we can't just do it another day? I'm kind of busy today. What the hell could you be busy with, my dude? There's a plushie I'm trying to win from the claw machine downstairs. I will have the claw machine removed if it's causing you an issue with your work. I mean, I totally didn't want to spend all day using the claw machine. I'll be there on time, sir. He looks so defeated. He's in gacha hell. He is. I wonder if you need coins to play that machine. Good. You're dismissed. See ya. I like that they have different, like, setups for each of these things. They have, like, an actual, like, cool setup. They have, like, the setups where you're just got text. So done with us? Yeah, he is. He likes the gambling. We're not going to do any of that, are we? Oh, yeah, we're going to look around. We're going to play some games. We've got until 2:15. We don't have to go there immediately. We're going to be fine. Where does he get the coins, then? We don't talk about his side jobs. We don't talk about how that cute young man gets his money. Wonder if that was how Casper got his plushie too? No, actually, if you read the webtoon, you'll find out exactly how Casper got his plushie. So I will not spoil that other than just saying that. But yeah, we do canonically know how Casper got Azariel. So feel free to check out the webtoon, A Date with Death Zero. The call suddenly disconnects and you're ejected back to your desktop. Whoa, I just mentally corrected that. How rude. Well, that seemed to be 5012 in a nutshell. You still had a little while before you had to meet up for training. You decided to spend some time checking out the building and hopefully meeting some nice residents. It couldn't be any worse than 5012, could they? Wait, the loading screen was so cute. We had the two little guys running around. Oh, it's so cute. Yeah, read the webtoon. It's good and free. Yeah, it's free. You will meet the guy we saw at the beginning. Rowan. There we go. You'll meet Rowan. You'll find out some backstory on the Grim Reaper world, the underworld. And you get to see, like, Grimmy being woken up and being trained. Angel. Yeah, I'm so excited for this guy. As soon as they revealed his artwork, I was so down to clown. So this is going to be fun. They mentioned in the DLC how he got the plushie. Yeah, but you properly see it in the webtoon. It's intense. Imagine introducing capitalism to the afterlife. Wow, if they need to keep the people entertained for, like, eternity, it is what it is. Welcome to the RAD Pancake. In between working as a Grim Reaper and chatting with your teammates, you can spend time hanging out with the various residents of the building, playing minigames, and more. Good luck on your path to becoming fully fledged Grim Reaper. I wonder how much they've implemented, because I was thinking there wouldn't be too... Ooh. I already shipped them together. See, this is the guy that I saw them post on social media, where I was like, I don't know if you're a demon or a Grim Reaper because I can straight up see your ribcage, but I like the idea of you being shipped with the angel. Oh. Yeah, I wonder how many of the actual, like, mini games and stuff they've actually, like, introduced to this as well. Wee. Oh, it's the trainer. Okay, so we've got a lot of people to talk to. Who dat with the red jacket? Oh, we're going to talk to all of them. Don't you worry about it. Going to try out the mini games as well, except for chess. What's up, pretty boy? I see it. They should make soul babies, especially if the other one is a demon. Didn't realize the one dressed in the mask was us. Oh, yeah, sorry. That's just our, like, self-insert avatar. You don't look very reapery. They knew what they were doing when they designed this man. God damn it. Congratulations on your elementary grasp of observation, Grim Reaper. I do not look reapery, because I am not one of your kind. Now, if you intend to chatter idly,
Kindly do it elsewhere.
Come on, I'm new here. Let me introduce myself. I swear, I'm not disrespectfully staring at your booba. I'm looking directly into your eye. Technically, one of your many eyes, but they're all over your beautiful torso and shoulder. That is a almost biblically accurate angel. Can I...
If you must, do try to be succinct.
They call me 0213.
How very uninspired. The heavens bestow names with purpose, yet your kind clings to a string of numbers as though they would ever be worth remembering. You're all like livestock.
I did not expect this. I did not know his personality at all. I assumed he would be like soft and gentle, but this works. Not such a huge fan myself. I kind of like the whole number. Nah, I'm not such a huge fan myself, but I'm a huge fan of the way you're looking at me right now. The one lowered eyebrow, the twitching mouth. You can almost hear the... Not a huge fan of myself. Anyway, I didn't catch your name.
Because I did not deign to give it.
So it's a secret?
It is not a secret. It is simply none of your business.
Wow, you're kind of a prick. A little dramatic, don't you think? If you don't give me your name, I'm going to name you.
Very well. If only to spare myself whatever indignity you were about to conjure.
So you do have a name?
Of course I do. All true beings are given one. By providence. By birthright. By the heavens themselves.
And yours would be...
Féileacan.
Sounds kind of fancy. So, Mr. Fancy Man, what you doing in the underworld?
I am here on business, not meant for your ears. Suffice it to say, the heavens deemed it necessary that I survey this realm.
Like, sightseeing? Did you get fired or something? No, I like sightseeing. Pretty name, it is. Is he missing an arm? No, it's here. It's tucked into his robes. You can see like the little bit on the forearm, and like this is his arm too. He's just got that tiny itty bitty grabbable waist. Perfect for grabbing.
Hardly. I am to compose a report on the state of your organization.
I'm guessing with the whole wings thing that you're an angel. A seraphim? Well, no, that's more than 6 wings. You got 6 wings just on your head, and then you got another pair, 8 wings. Is there a name for 8-winged angel? Is that like archangel territory or something? Oh, nephew is angry again. I'm gonna guess that's the waking up from the nap. At least they went down for an hour.
So you came all the way from heaven to do paperwork? Do not reduce divine mandate to paperwork. It is an audit.
That's even worse, actually. Octafim? Ooh. According to Google, Féileacan means most high or supreme one. No wonder he's a prick. Divine... Holy shit. Divine Providence has decided that he is going to be a prick. He is the highest of the high, apparently. And he did say that names are bestowed upon them, so I guess that makes him God's bottom bitch. He is the bottom bitch of the angel world. 8 wings are seraphim? Oh, why did I think it was 6 wings that were seraphim? For some reason, my brain told me seraphim have 6. Huh. Strange. Audit, paperwork, whatever.
And if I am to complete it in this cursed plane, I would prefer to do so without constant distraction. For instance, that Grim Reaper over there, he's staring at me again.
Yeah, he's smiling at you, actually. I think he wants to smash. Yeah, that's still a seraphim. I searched it up. Oh, so 6 and 8 wings both work for seraphim. Okay, interesting. God said, go, son, be a prick and be a power bottom. You are my bottom bitch. You shall earn me the most and audit the hardest. He looks smug too. Yeah, he's about to torture him. El Elyon apparently means God in Bible. God damn. It'd be wild if this actually is God and God is just hanging around pretending to be an angel. Just being like, yes, I'm the one who does the auditing. I don't trust anyone else to do it. Horrible things have happened. Just a really tired creator of the universe who's like, yes, I have to do my own fucking auditing. God, I hate existence. Why did I create this shit? Oh, man. Yeah, he's definitely looking right at you. Tell him to stop. Immediately. Why should I do whatever you say? Because you should know your superiors, 6826. You didn't even remember my number, dude. You know what? I'm actually kind of curious myself, so fine. Yeah, I'll go talk to him. What if I talk to you again? Oh, I can't talk to you again. Even his sprite is so beautiful. He's got his footsies out. Nice. Nice. Angel cosplaying God is such an interesting angle. True. Depending on the interpretation, Seraphim are regularly depicted with 6 wings, less commonly with 8. So it was, okay. I'm glad I did remember that right and not get it wrong. At the same time, okay, this one has 8 wings and it's been known to have 8 wings sometimes. Gotcha. Chibis are so cute. Yeah, they are. That guy over there says to stop staring at him. Oh my god. You look like you stepped right the fuck out of Hades, my dude. In the best kind. Oh my god, the tongue? And the tongue piercing. And the double ear piercing. 2 ear piercings on one ear, 1 ear piercing on the other ear. He's freaky as fuck. You know he's freaky as fuck. Oh god, what kind of voice do I even give a man this sexy? I cannot take away the text box on this scene. So that's only on the actual, like, intense scenes. Why is everyone so hot in this universe? They just are, man. They just are. And why would I do that? Oh, well, why are you staring at him anyway? Just thinking of all the ways that I could his until he so much he starts crying. Is that so much of a crime? Jesus Christ. You know it's bad when 2.5 Studio decide to bleep something. I don't even necessarily know if he said the things we specifically thought he said. That angel had some extra equipment. He's got some extra eyes in some places, so you never know what kind of freaky shit he was thinking. Okay, Stolas. True. Exactly. When I'm done with him, he'll be praying plenty, but it won't be to his God. I mean, either way, he's down on his knees, right? Did you want me to pass that on? Be my guest. I'd love to watch him squirm some more. Okay. Do you have a name, or should I call you pervert number 1? How about pervert number 1313. Double unlucky number. Nice. Really rolls off the tongue. That's what they all say. Okay. Is that actually your name, or are you messing with me? Relax, trainee. The number's real. 1313. Stamped on me nice and official, so to speak. Most people these days call me Riven, though. Ah, nice to meet you, Riven the pervert. I'm 0213 the pervert. Why'd you pick a human name anyway? It's more fun for someone to scream than a set of digits. Holy shit! Okay, this is intense even for me. You're about to single-handedly drive up the age rating. Yo, let's go. Break the 4th wall. I think I should go. The tall and brooding over there, I say hi. Over there, I say hi, wouldn't you? Oh, the tall and brooding over there. Say hi to me, won't you? Okay, I think that was messed up. Tell the tall and brooding one over there I say hi, won't you? Oh, tell tall and brooding over there I say hi. Okay, I just kept reading it wrong. Sure. Okay, I'll pass on that message. Surely this won't get me smitten. So... he said he'd stop staring. Truly.
No, I'm lying. Sorry. He said he was gonna your until you. And I don't even know what that means fully. I don't understand angel anatomy or reaper anatomy. He actually said he wanted to... I love that I was already shipping these two just by design. And it is actually canonical. Wanted to what? Stop wasting my time. Well, you asked for it. He said he wants to... your... What are you saying? Do not repeat that filth to me. You kinda asked. I didn't even get to finish. He also said, you needn't. The depravity dripping from every syllable. How dare he? How dare he? And how dare you for humoring him? Ooh. He's so blushy. He's so innocent. Man, screw those other two. Can I have this guy? I just want to watch these two. I love that you cannot romance either of these two, but you just get to see what happens between the two of them. Those divine ears are holy. I kind of wish the ear wings blushed as well. I wish the little whites of the wings would turn a little bit pink when he went blushy. Good shit. Don't shoot the messenger, buddy. This realm truly is a cesspit. The sooner I can be rid of it, and rid of him, the better. Well, good luck with that, Elion. May the heavens grant me patience. Elion seems to be mumbling to himself, scribbling something in a journal. Report note 3. Grim Reapers are insufferable, undisciplined, and in dire need of divine supervision. At least he said we didn't need to be smited. You decide to leave him alone. He's writing in his journal about it, though. If anything, that means he wants to remember it. I ship it, I want it, yes. Hell yeah. Can we just watch through the window and see what happens? Yeah. Honestly, I'm surprised the other guy isn't just bothering him at all times. Okay, he's still just scribbling in his journal. That was so worth it. I could see his halo about to explode from here. Think he likes me yet? I got a good feeling about this one. Maybe. Good luck with that. I don't think it's gonna work out. It's cute that he wants to see his halo explode, though. Could make other things bust, too. Don't want to participate, I just want to see. Yeah, maybe cheer them on. Maybe provide snacks and electrolyte drinks in between sessions. Riven, you're a different level, I love it. Yeah, it's pretty good. You put in a few patented Reaper coins and wait to see what's dispensed. The machine rattles and then a bag of chips is dropped into the chute. For some reason, they're ketchup flavored. Canadian potato chips. Recreation center, play a game. Sure, I'll have a look. DLC with these two, please. I mean, 5012 was in number 1 and yet not a dating person, so maybe. Please select a difficulty. Oh, you know I want extreme. I don't even know what I'm playing, but let's do it. Position your mouse in a safe spot. Okay. What do I want to avoid? Everything? Oh, I'm going to get the axolotl. Okay. You guys can't see the axolotl. It's behind my head. I'm going to get Azariel. Wild. This is a cute little game they've... Oh, God. Okay, just a bit closer. I'm so... Fuck! You've died. Okay, let me move myself out of the way and try this one more time before we move on. Retry. Can you leave it in the same place? No, okay. Position your mouse in a safe spot. Right here. I feel like it's got to be on the right. Yeah, okay, now we're super close. Still dangerous, but... Go! Go! So close, so close, so close. Ready? Okay, it's got to be at the bottom left because that's where they all are. Start. What if I start here? What if I'm just right on top of it? What if it's just a game of chance? Frick, it's at the top right. No, if I'd started at the top right, this would have been easy. I boned myself.
I cheated, but backwards. I reverse cheated. Oh God, please let me out. Please let me out. Please let me out. Please let me out. This is so hard, actually. One more time. One more time, and then I'll try like an easy mode. Where are you going to be, Azariel? Oh, you're just above me. Wait. Oh, we got a super easy one. I just need to wait for this yellow one to open. He's right there. He's right there. Oh. Right. You're supposed to keep getting him. I'm so dumb. He's right behind my head. That is impossible. There's so many things up there. Are you kidding me? They don't open. They just... I'm sorry, Zariel. I think... Oh, no. I think you're going to have to wait for your Grim Reaper daddy. I don't think I can do anything about this where you are now, bud. Maybe 3, 2, 1. Nope. Now! That's impossible. That's so impossible. Okay, we're done. Rigged. I mean, that was extreme mode. What do you mean in medium mode? Did it lower its difficulty each time? Oh God. So it lowered its difficulty each time I failed? Oh, I only got 2 in medium mode. Use the claw machine. 2 tries left today. Sure. The claw lowers. You hold your breath and then something thumps down the chute. An axolotl plush. It reminds you of something. You can already picture it in your room. I wonder if it'll actually appear in my room. Yes, put in a token. The claw closes with your prize inside. Lifts and drops it at the last second. At least we got Zariel. Being condescended to by a game. I know, I didn't choose to make it easy. The ice cream flavor is carrot? Why? That actually sounds pretty good. 1313, so Riven has a bunch of eyes. 7773 has a slice of cake. We don't know who that is yet. 0204 has a whole bunch of stuff. Oh my God, you adorable little cutie. He's got like a stuffed toy. He's got flowers. 3611 has some energy drinks. 8394 has a really nice meal, actually. Some ramen and a sandwich. Want to play some gacha claw games? I kind of want to drink 5012's coffee. Please? I can't drink 5012's coffee. That's a cute little way to like give the characters some flavor text too, though. 5012 has coffee in the fridge. Yeah, iced coffee, I'd imagine. Okay, let's talk to Grimmy's old trainer. Hope we meet those other Reapers. I'm sure we will. You notice a man standing alone by the coffee machine, staring down at his cup like it said something deeply hurtful. There's a slight furrow in his brow, but otherwise he doesn't move. It won't bite, you know. That is a sexy man, too. Everyone in this game is hot. It's crazy. Look at his body. Look at that tiny waist. Look at the belts. It's like Squall Leonhardt from Final Fantasy VIII, and I respect it. Please tell me 5012 doesn't reheat his coffee in the microwave. I think he just likes iced coffee, guys. You can like coffee cold. It's good. Of course not. Coffee famously has no teeth. He looks towards you now, bright eyes piercing your gaze. A trainee, I assume. Is it that obvious? Lax posture, restless eyes, and curious enough to still want to approach strangers. You're either trained poorly or not at all. I think 5012 may take offense at that. 5012? I suppose you must be new then. A man like that would be the perfect trainer. I look forward to seeing what he does with you. Me too. Is he really that good? Good. Yes, he is thorough, consistent, difficult to unsettle. All good qualities in a Grim Reaper. How do you know all that? Is he famous or something? My name is 3611 of the training division. I worked alongside 5012 many times. Ooh, you're a trainer too. I was, for many years. But I've not taken a trainee in some time. Why not? Circumstances have changed.
The underworld is not what it once was, and yet I have stayed the same. I'm in no position to take on students.
For training, right? For other things you could. He said. Yeah, he was. Which begs the question, is it something that went down during like the revolutionary kind of times? Or was it when he got like attached to humans? Did you train 5012?
5012? No, 5012 was before my time. I'm of the 9th station. But I did train plenty of other promising students. Some far too promising, as it turns out.
Did you enjoy it? Wasn't he in the webcomic too? Yeah, no, this is Grimmy's teacher. This is the one who taught Grimmy how to be a Reaper. That's what he means about some being too promising, now that Grimmy has, like, started a revolution. Guess whipping newbies into shape sounds amusing.
If I had to answer, I would say yes. Was my job my entire life. Training those new to our world. It was fulfilling. And why not do it again? I heard they're running out of trainers.
Hell, my trainer doesn't even want me.
The underworld has little appetite these days for men associated with the old methods.
Oh. Is this about the rebellion?
Correct. Institutions tend to shed what reminds them of themselves. Were you on the other side? There are very few clean sides in a place like this. Only those who act and those who convince themselves it's not necessary. What's your name, trainee?
0213.
I'll not take up any more of your time, 0213. But should you wish to speak again, I'm often here. And I imagine there are a few familiar names between us.
See you around, 3611. It's got to be interesting hearing from him everything that went on during the revolution. Grimmy's got a grudge. Maybe. If he did, like, fight on the other side, which he probably would have from the way he speaks, maybe he just didn't realize, like, oh, we should change things a little bit until the end, and so people just kind of don't want to deal with him. Like you said, it reminds them of a bad time, especially if he had, like, punished a bunch of other people throughout it. Wonder when you'll introduce yourself as Pancake? Only special people get to call me Pancake. Drink a cup of coffee? Sure. Just 1 cup. Hopefully you don't regret this. Oh, I got a speed boost. I can go over the whole room so quickly. Whee. Midnight Rain City. Oh, I can change the music there. Complaint box. Several Grim Reapers have attempted to speak to me as if we are peers. Please address. Oh, it's the angel.
Elion. Several Grim Reapers have attempted to speak to me as if we are peers. Please address this. I'm a being from the heavens. We are not colleagues.
Fair enough, buddy. My bad. So you're going to be our lawgiver? I hope so. I think we'll get more from 5012 as we go on as well, but sounds like he has some things to share. There's a new notice on the bulletin board.
You can join our Discord at discord.gg/2halfstudios.
What the heck is a Discord?
Don't know, but there you go, guys. If you want to join and see some behind-the-scenes things as they go on.
Okay, so is that 5012's? No, 5012's office was upstairs, so I should be able to go through this glowing purple door. Let's see what it does.
You press the elevator button, the door opens, but
still none of the buttons inside work. Seems you're stuck with the staircase again. Okay, so I'm assuming that's going to be like once the game actually releases. Head to 5012's office?
Sure.
Did Riven ever try to speak, though? I don't know. Maybe he was just staring at him the whole time. To be fair, I think there would be a different complaint in the box if Riven had actually said the things that he wanted to say to Elion.
You're halfway up the stairs when you hear some voices further ahead of you. Wow, I heard the Grim Reapers weren't even capable of lying before the revolution. Could you imagine that?
For real? Man, that sucks.
You listen in, curious. Yep, Reaper code or something. They were literally incapable of lying. The voices trail off as the two leave the stairwell, and you continue on your way. They couldn't lie? Wild. Q1 2027 is too far away. True. But at least we have a big demo for now. And if you join the Patreon, you get an even bigger demo. It's still a little early, but you decide to go to 5012's office anyway. You feel as though he'd appreciate someone arriving early anyway, even if he said to get there exactly on time. Oh well. Your hand is on the door when you hear voices coming from inside. You pause. Who is that? So they can lie now? Yeah, I guess they can. Which is interesting. Maybe it was part of like that brainwashing before. It's gone for a second. Do we get to know the third guy's name? He doesn't have a name. He's still just a number. He still sticks to the old ways of things, and people don't very much like him. But I forgot his number too. I never remember the numbers of these guys. What is it? 0203? 0204. 0204 is the penguin guy. 5012 I remember because we've heard it so many times. Will you just think for a minute? It's not something you can do alone. I will manage. For how long? How far have you gotten? Who? You lean in closer, ear pressed up to the door. Eavesdropping like this feels almost natural. Were you a detective in your past life? There are more than I originally thought. You need to find someone to help. It's too big of a task for one person, even if that person is a stubborn workaholic like you. Anyone else would just get in my way. I have no interest in bringing on help. I can do it myself. God, you're a stubborn bastard. Hilarious coming from you. What's that supposed to mean, huh? Honestly. Does he have friends after all? Is that all you came here for? To nag me? If you hadn't noticed, I'm busy. Your little rebellion. Oh, shit! I didn't think it was Casper because of the dark blue text. But I guess it is. Unless it's Sunshine, but I'm assuming Casper. But yeah, I didn't expect his to be dark blue. I thought his would be red. Your little rebellion, as called for as it was, has left me with an insurmountable amount of cleaning up to do. You say that like it wasn't your little rebellion as well. Is it that hard to own up to being a rebel? I am not a rebel. I simply care about things being done the correct way. Right. You're noble and we're a bunch of rabble. Correct. And just so you know, you're not the only one here cleaning shit up. We are too. Fantastic. Perhaps you could assist me then and take a unit of terrible recruits off of my hands. Didn't we already talk about this? Are we done here? Have you agreed to find someone to help you? No. That's not going to happen no matter what you say. I have no interest in working with others. Fly off back to your little devil and leave me to my work. That little devil agrees with me, you know. Perhaps the two of you can hold hands and skip into the sunset with your terrible unwanted opinions then. Fine, hells you're difficult. Just consider it. Fine. Consider it considered. The answer is still no. No. You're the last person in existence I would like to work alongside. I didn't stop you before. I'm not interested. Fine, we'll talk about this later. We will not. Maybe next time I'll bring help. Or maybe you should consider not turning up next time at all. Especially unannounced. You messed up my schedule for the rest of the day. Good. Get out. 5012? Is there something wrong with your ears? I said get out. Fine. You hear the distinct sound of a window being thrown open before slamming back down again. And then you hear silence. A very tense, heavy silence. A silence that says you shouldn't have been eavesdropping on that conversation. Who was that? They didn't really seem to be friends, but they obviously knew each other pretty well. What were they talking about? You find yourself staring at the back of 5012's door with a new curiosity twinkling in your eyes. Find someone to help him with what? You wait there for a few more minutes before deciding it's probably safe to enter. Considering 0204 still wasn't there, it was likely still early. Or alternatively, he was late. That wouldn't be a surprise either. You raise your hand and knock on 5012's door. Still using Windows, I see? Yeah, man still flies in through Windows as a burb. He hates Sunshine bad. Yeah, he called them the little devil. That's wild, man. Yes. It's me. Enter. We don't get to see him. Not yet. I'm sure we will later. He did help with the revolution at least, so you know. They may not be friends, but they are allies. You push open the door and look around the office. It looks identical to yesterday. Not even a pen out of place. This was a man who liked things neat and tidy. Without thinking about it, you glance towards the window that served as the escape route for 5012's special guest. I wonder why he didn't use the door. A secret meeting? An ex-lover? Probably not. That is an interesting question, though. Why doesn't Casper want to walk around in the open? Is he still seen as like a bad person too, even though like they agreed with the revolution? Or is it just he doesn't want to be seen like mingling with other people because he's in a position of power? Or do people still not love the fact that he's managed to... Maybe he can't be with everyone else even though he led the revolution. Maybe he still needs to keep in the quiet because he's still got a human lover that he's hiding away in the underworld. Who knows? Gonna find out as it goes on, I guess. He did like to be flashy. He did. So yeah, him being on the down low. Maybe it's because he's still hiding with Sunshine. You're early. I thought you'd appreciate that. I'd prefer you to arrive precisely when I tell you to. But I suppose I can't fault you for trying to please me. I could please you way better. I can go wait in the hall longer if it's a problem. Be my guest. Close the door on your way out. Yeah, we shouldn't have given him that option. Are you for real? You shouldn't make offers you're not willing to follow through with, 0213. Okay, I guess I'll go and stand in the hallway. Jesus, that was cold. You stand once again in the hallway outside 5012's office. And once again, the silence stretches on. But this time, the silence doesn't feel quite so heavy. It feels more like it's mocking the dumb Reaper who's standing in the hallway like an idiot. You decide once again you've had enough of being in the hall. I'm just going to push the door open this time. Timeout corner. I know, the deprivation play is going way too hard too early. Impressive. You stood out there for longer than I thought you might. How long were you going to make me stand out there? I was planning to call you inside in just a moment. You're right on time after all. No, he's training me so good. To be fair, Sunshine was a menace, you know? Oh yeah, Sunshine did a lot of stuff. The smile, yeah, he's got the side smirk too. You swear for a split second the corner of his mouth twitches into an amused smile. But it disappears so quickly you're not sure if you imagined it or not. Do not fear, my lovely squad, for I am here. 0204 practically struts into 5012's office and bows low, a grin on his face. You are late. That's where you're wrong, my friend. I'm exactly on time. You watch 5012 glance towards his clock. 45 seconds late to be exact. Oh, come on. It's not late until the minute ticks over. That's just obvious. Whatever. I didn't come to see you anyway. Hey, Pancake. Hi, 0204. You know what? That's what I want. I want that kind of relationship that like Deadpool and Yukio have in like Deadpool 2, where it's just like people bitching and fighting with each other, and then I just get a little, hi, Kuchan. I'll just be like, hi. And they keep fighting again. The FOMO I have? I know, right? Long time no see. You were just in a call together. That hardly compares to seeing such radiant beauty in person, does it? Oh, you're such a flirt. Enough. Follow me to the training area. Why didn't we just meet there? And have you both disrupting other Reapers training nearby?
we would have behaved. Maybe.
When don't we?
Or at least funny joke I've heard all day. Come along. It's like that cat meme that's waving hello. Yeah, pretty much. Sunshine was a menace, said as if we weren't said menace. I don't know what you mean. I played that game as intended. I made soul babies. I teased the baby girl. I had the DLC, so I got to choose the extra spicy options. Long. It was a good time. It was a good time. Wordlessly, the two of you follow 5012 out of his office and downstairs. A few pair of eyes follow you as you move through the halls. Some of them nod in respect. Others look away when you make eye contact with them. 5012 didn't seem to notice or care about them, but 0204 waved to his adoring fans. He loves attention. That much is obvious. Ooh, look at the booba. Yeah, let me just hide that text box while we slowly move up. That jacket is fighting for its life to stay closed. No wonder he has the belts. The belts are for our safety, not his. Oh, the grimace too. What have we done? Quickly enough, you find yourself outside, standing under a wide, dark sky, surrounded by skyscrapers and mountains. It made you feel incredibly small. Yeah. Those are some lofty peaks that I'm going to have to summit someday. But I am willing for the challenge. Welcome to one of the many training grounds found within this district. Your physical training will be handled here. It's pretty out here. Or is that just you? There's more than just physical training? Are other Reapers going to use this space as well? I'll go with it's pretty out here. I suppose. Well, that's a matter of perspective.
Man, are you addicted to disagreeing with people or something?
To a fresh pair of eyes with no knowledge of the suffering that has occurred here, I'm sure it's very pretty. It's kind of dark. Our history is very dark. The least I can do now is remember that. Otherwise, we may find that history will find a way to repeat itself. Let's hurry up and get this over and done with. I have other work waiting for me.
You're always in such a rush. Would it kill you to, I don't know, spend some time getting to know us?
Likely. Now listen. I love him. Would it kill you to spend some time getting to know us? Likely. He's taller than Casper, if I remember correctly. Yeah, so I don't think we are actually like super short. Keep in mind, it described Penguin Boy 0204 as a tall man. And 5012 is a good like 2 or 3 inches taller than him from the looks of their sprites lined up next to each other. So I don't know like the canonical height of any of these characters, but he's a big man. He's just a big man. Now listen, as Grim Reapers, it's your responsibility to collect and carry souls to their rightful afterlife. It's also your responsibility to ensure our existence remains a secret from those living their mortal lives. Those are the 2 primary rules you must follow. There are many more rules to follow, but if you complete your duty and keep our organization a secret, that is a start.
And if we break these rules, will we get a slap on the wrist or a scythe through the gut?
You will not break these rules.
That's not scary at all.
What if it was an accident? Like a human happened to see us? That is the reason why glamours exist.
Glamours?
I don't know what that is, but it sounds like fun. Like invisibility. How would I know that? I'm going to click that one just to see what happens with that. Like, if I was 5012, I would be like, wait, are you a reincarnated Reaper? How the heck are glamours? Like, vampire glamours are normally like mind control and stuff, so guessing invisibility is wild. Ready to climb that mountain? Bring good climbing gear. That's a high pace to go. I think 5012 and Feli would respect each other, but they're both kind of loners. Yeah, they'd both just kind of get their job done, stay out of each other's way, I'd imagine. Him and Feli would either be besties or absolutely hate each other. Yeah, I think it's more a thing of they'd be like... like they wouldn't even have to share words. It would just be like, Reaper, Reaper. As you do, as you do. Business as usual, business as usual. Great talk. See you in another month.
We can turn invisible? Oh man, I can think of so many uses for that. And it immediately sounds kinky from him. Not invisibility, no. A glamour is used to help Reapers blend in with their surroundings. Every Grim Reaper in existence possesses the ability to take the form of an animal that inhabits the mortal realm. I hope I get a chance to I want to choose my glamour. I want to be a puppy. A very silent Eiffel Tower. 50-12 and Felly? Holy shit. Look, I'm only doing this because it's the only way to help the lost soul pass on. I'm only doing this because it's what makes them shut up. Deal? Deal. Glamour magic is sort of known in some circles. They might be aware of what they are. Ooh. Maybe we heard it from some other Reapers. No eye contact. No eye contact. It's as much a part of you as your scythe is. I didn't bring a scythe with me. Shit. Were we meant to bring a scythe? Crap. At least pretend you're listening. As I said, your scythe is a part of you. It's not something we just hand out. With appropriate training, you'll be able to materialize your scythe from your very soul. Much like how a glamour is formed. It'll take time and practice, but it'll eventually become second nature. So, how do we do it? Take a moment to focus on your core. Search for a pull, an energy, a warmth. Close your eyes and search for the energy. Intertwine your consciousness with your core and let it take form. Find your true shape. A heartbeat, a flicker. Hidden beneath a deep part of yourself, you sense it. A warmth, an energy. This pull 5012 talks about. Wrap yourself amongst the warmth, accept the pull, or let the energy run through you. I'll let it run through me. I wonder if this actually changes how your weapon looks. It feels electric, like a new part of you has been shocked awake. Like a sky full of lightning that answers just to you. Like your own little piece of a storm. It rips through you quickly, painlessly. You feel something change as you open your eyes. You let go of the breath you didn't know you were holding, and your form bleeds back into place. You look down and see... Oh, this is my glamour. I thought this was my weapon. A hummingbird, a squirrel, we do get to choose. A snake, a fox, or a kangaroo. Kangaroo's funny. I like the idea of hopping around and being able to kick people to death. Snake, very phallic. Squirrel, very cute, and I could definitely stuff my cheeks with a lot of nut. A hummingbird, cute, flutters around, always drinking the nectar. Both of these are cute. Kangaroo, just absolutely fucking hilarious. I kind of want to go down under. This is my Australia Sona. We could square up as a kangaroo. Yeah, you could be really good at boxing too. I'd go for squirrel. I do have an oral fixation. We could be a fox, man. I don't feel very attached to being a fox. I'm not gonna lie. Foxes are sly, cunning. I am not smart enough to be a fox. Silver fox. Oh, when you put it that way. I think kangaroo for the lols. This is the demo, so I think in the real game, I probably will go squirrel. Out of these animals, I feel like I'm most like a squirrel, but I'm gonna go kangaroo for the sake of it just being a demo. I want to see how they react. Well. Impressive. I mean, I picked the biggest one. Glad to know he's a size queen. 5012 stands with his usual posture, but you might describe his expression as one of happiness. He's proud of me. Oh, it's pride for a student. Oh. Is he impressed? Pleased? Once again, a moment later and it's replaced with his usual scowl. You glance towards 0204 and find that he too has formed his glamour. It's a penguin. It's got to be a penguin.
It's not even like an emperor penguin. I thought the whole point of it, like, his hair being the way it was, is it would be a nice, majestic emperor penguin with, like, the orange streak. Oh, it only comes up to 5012's hip. Oh, you poor little baby. It's a rather tall penguin. He looks so confused at his flippers. Oh, God. It kind of looks like him. His form shivers, and his normal form stands before you once again, looking incredibly annoyed. No, no, no. Absolutely not. Let me try again. Congratulations to the both of you. Seems you may be somewhat capable after all. I can carry him in my pouch. I could put the little penguin in my pouch and hop around. And then when we need to go down a hill, I could ride on his back and he could slide down the hill. Hey, listen to me. Let me go again. What for? The glamour isn't something you pick. It's not going to change. It's the goddamn penguin. Nope. No, 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 no. I won't accept this. This is so lame. I think it's cute. I really like penguins. And it suits you. That's the best one. Antarctica and Australia all up in here? Exactly. It's perfect. Please. Please, for the sake of my ego. Don't say that. I should be a tiger. Oh, that's why he had the tiger. Oh, no, buddy. You are not a tiger. Something strong, powerful, super cool. He closes his eyes, frowning hard. His glamour appears again. Oh no, he's getting body image issues. He's getting dysmorphia. The very same penguin. His face as well. 5012 just like gloating down at him. Oh wait, those are his eyes? Those are the penguin watery eyes. I thought that was like a cloud over his face. His eyes just swelled up with tears so big. So cute. As I was saying, before you interrupted me with your little tantrum, you do not get to pick your glamour. It's a form that comes naturally, pulled from your very soul. You cannot force it to change. 0204's form shifts once again. His fucking face. I'm gonna kill myself. Yo, face down, ass up though. And I didn't know he had painted nails before. This is a good position to assume. You might as well get used to this position, buddy. After your form has been revealed to everyone, I can tell you're versatile in nature, but at the same time, yeah, we know what you are. We know what you are. I'm going to kill myself. That seems a little much. Aren't you already dead? We're just keeping that image. Let's fucking go. The normal cheeky expression you've come to associate with 0204 is gone. Instead, all you see is butt cheeks. This is the cheeks of a man on the brink of defeat. Face down, ass up, honestly. Hey, penguins are cool, you know. Did you know some penguins can jump 9 feet into the air? That can't be fucking true. This isn't fair. 0204. Yes. You've accomplished something that takes most Reapers many sessions to master. Cut yourself some slack. We're seeing the Dere side of the Tsundere? Yo. I have seen Reapers work weeks to produce their glamours, and it turns out to be a slug. You're lucky. Man, you're even creepier when you're nice. Do human cities have lots of penguins? Like, really blend in? Each Reaper has a climate or area that they work best in. Your future assignments will take that into consideration. This bitch is going to be working zoos and Antarctica to collect, I guess, people that are caught by the thing and scientists that unfortunately pass away. At least he isn't a worm. I would love him even if he was a worm. That would be fine. There's Yakumo in in New Cardi. Sir, you're going to Australia. Well, I'm going to Australia. I guess, yeah, no, there are penguins that make their way. Shit. We're going to hell on earth. No! We're leaving the underworld and going to Australia. That might be the only downgrade. No, it could have been worse. It could have been France. Okay, I'll take Australia. I'll take Australia. Your future assignments will take that into consideration. Ooh, we're going on a snow trip. I guess that sounds fun. I still think there's been a mistake here. Blame your soul, then. You want to get in my pouch? Yo, we actually did it. What? My glamour's a kangaroo. You can be my son, my Joey. Oh, another shot to my ego. What about you, 5012? What about me? Where do you work best? Apart from at your desk. Bent over it, one might say. In the night. God, I bet he got a cool glamour. Is God punishing me or something? He gets to say cool, edgy shit, and I'm a goddamn penguin. Not every night-based creature is cool looking. Sure, he could be like a bat, and we know he's an owl, but at the same time, he could have been like an eye, or like a slow-moving sloth. I forget the name of that sloth, but there's worse things. Is he Batman? Imagine. No, we saw it in the intro. He's an owl. Say that again, sir. I don't know what you mean. I didn't hear shit. I didn't hear anything about a desk. We have a desk in chat right now, so I don't know whether that made that Pupal happy or terrified. Some people like furniture play. Some people like inanimate play. Are you a vampire or something? I'm not. And you'll find that here, vampires thrive at all times of day. Oh yeah, benefit of having no sun, I guess. Is that because their sparkly skin draws in prey? And with that, we're done for the day. Go back inside and practice. You didn't tell us what your glamour is yet. An owl. Now get moving. Aw, I suit you. Hoot hoot. Now I know why he is the way he is. He works at Hooters. He works at Goth Boy Hooters. Okay, that works. I'm going. I'll see myself out. With that, you deposited back inside the building, and 5012 very quickly leaves. He didn't like the jokes. Oh, is Lila actually here? There we go. If it's Sensei, I will allow it. No. You can't just say that. You mean if it was 5012, you'd allow it? Surely. Goth Boy Hooters. Do you think they have membership cards? Because I could totally go for a Goth Boy Hooters membership. I wouldn't. I hate real life people. Goth Boy Anime Hooters. VTuber Goth Boy Hooters. Sure. I'm gonna go cry into my pillow now. Get used to it, 0204. You've already been practicing face down, ass up. You might as well practice biting on a pillow. Talk to you later, Pancake. All right, Penguin Boy. Wow. Too soon? You're really twisting the knife right now. I'll bandage you up, don't worry. So sour. And so sweet. Luckily, I like both of those things, I guess. Will you dip your chicken nuggets in me? Pancake, I love the way your mind works. But you seriously need some professional help or something. See you later. Damn, he was really hurt by the penguin thing. Aftercare? Yeah, we need that too. With that, you head back in the direction of your room. A sense of pride in your chest, but also many questions swirling in your mind. Well, there was always tomorrow. Sweeten Tower, 10 out of 10. I know, their banter's great. I did keep the axolotl! Yo! I stole it. It's mine now. I shall name him Azariel II. Hallowed be his name. You flop down on your bed with a groan. Using a glamour really took all the wind out of your sails. Tomorrow is another day, though, so you close your eyes and sink deeper into your comfortable bed. Kangaroo is perfect, yeah. And I could carry my little axolotl around with me in my little pouch. Day 3, our true mission. I kind of Kind of wish it had like anime cutscene kind of thing. So, you know, like between the chapters, you had like Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist. A Date with Death 2 Remnants. A Date with Death 2 Remnants. When they get the voice acting, that'd be great. You wake up feeling rejuvenated and refreshed, which is surprising because you're sure you didn't sleep for more than a couple of hours. Eye catch. Thank you. That's the name of it. I was trying to remember the name of like the things between the sections. Haikyuu cutscene. Yeah, the Haikyuu eye catches, the Full Metal Alchemist eye catches. Good shit. 5012 was right. A Grim Reaper really doesn't need much sleep. With a stretch, you sit down in front of your Eye Reaper. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. I wanted to get to a certain point in the game before we stopped, but we were already starting day 3. This is our final day. So I think this should probably be where we end this stream for now. I think we can come back for this tomorrow. And then we'll just have like a pretty short stream tomorrow and then some chatting stuff. I was going to get like beyond this and into like the exploration area and do like the surprise. But I guess we'll save the surprise for tomorrow. It's not a surprise for pretty much anyone anyway. But yeah, that means tomorrow should probably, like the gameplay will probably only be like 2 hours. Because I imagine it's going to be a long final day. But yeah, we don't want to go through this chunk of the day and then have like barely anything left essentially. So yeah, we'll wrap up for now. Can't wait. Thanks for the stream today, Sensei. No problem. I had a wonderful time. As usual, this game is incredible. The 2 love interests are so good. Their bickering is great. The love triangle is going to be amazing. It's been good. It's been so fun. Thank you for sharing with us. No problem. I've had a great time. So let me save the game. And I can't believe our boy Rowan's in it. And I can't believe that dude isn't a demon. Riven. I really thought Riven would be a demon, but no, he's just a Reaper that does a lot of interesting shit. So good for him. He knows what he's about. But yeah, next time we'll come back into this. And remember, if you're only watching this part and you're not too like interested in seeing much more, you want to play the demo yourself, a link to the official Steam store page is in the description of this video. So click that. You can download the demo for yourself, play it whenever you want to. You can also check out and follow 2.5 Studios on Twitter if you want to, and pay attention to the fact that the Kickstarter is starting on May the 1st to June the 1st. So if you want to support the game's release, maybe get it to some stretch goals, see what those are. I don't know what kind of stretch goals they're going to have, what kind of goals they're going to have, what kind of like rewards we're going to be able to get, but I'm definitely going to be aiming for some rewards. One of the ones that I really want to aim for is if we get the ability to have the artist draw our character. I know that was one for A Date with Death 1. You could have your character be drawn with some of the characters. I wonder if I could get myself drawn in the middle of a triangle. Not in like a saucy way. Just in like, now Keith, like a silly guy hanging behind them and try to like push them together. I don't even know how it's going to work, honestly, considering, I mean, you know, spoilers over. Féileacán and Cú are in the game, so I genuinely don't know how it's going to work if I get that tier, if they're going to be angry at me for it, and they're like, you're already in the game. Like, technically, this is just official art. This is no longer actually like a fan art thing. Otsu got here late, but thank you for the lovely stream. It's looking amazing already. It is. One thing I want to say is like the development that's gone into this, all the different layouts for things. I can only imagine the fact that they have like walking around areas, they have games within the games. There's so much attention to detail in everything. You have like sprites that walk around and have walk cycles, the little chibis, as well as the full-sized artwork, which is already beautiful. Everything is so good. This is the greed they talk about in the Bible. Yes, exactly. Which is why you guys are going to have to be fighting me. Because you know there's going to be limited quality when it comes to those things. There's going to be limited quantity. So it is very much a thing of like, I'm going to race you guys to get those high tiers. Last time, I'm pretty sure the highest tiers in A Date with Death 1 Kickstarter, they literally sold out within the first like 5 or 10 minutes. It was really hard to fight for one. So... good luck. Just, yeah, make sure you follow them on Twitter. So whenever they announce the Kickstarter page, you can follow the Kickstarter page if you want a high tier. Obviously, if you just want to like get early edition of the game, get like an early bird price, those are always normally good if they do those. I don't know what they're doing for this one, but yeah, I hope a lot of people support this game because it's so nice that they release these, like, so much free content, so much for people to enjoy. At this point, they're just going to make you dateable. I will say 100% they have not asked me if there is a stretch goal that they could use, so do not worry. I will not be dateable. That will not be a stretch goal. But if they make it a stretch goal to see some spicy scenes between, like, Féileacán and Riven, that shit would sell like hotcakes. Imagine if one of the stretch goals is like, okay, we won't make them romanceable, but we will give you spicy scenes that you can watch between these two to see how they interact. Because, oh, I do kind of want to see it. I do kind of want to see it. Riven is like an extra level of freak. I can't even imagine what he would do to actually degrade that pompous angel. It would be a fun time. That is the type of thing you don't normally see in like a Western game. That's the type of relationship that normally you only see in like fan fiction, web comics, like things that don't get published in like a big way. I'm already in love with Féileacán and Riven. The game's great. Yeah, Féileacán and Riven are both beautiful. It'll be nice to see. That character Riven shows the potential people at the studio have for a certain genre of game. And I can't wait for the day they spread their wings. They've already done a couple of scenes like that. If they ever want to lean heavily into it and just go full 18+ game throughout, I will be there. Will I be able to stream it? Probably no. But, you know, they're good at what they do. We need a crack ship with Riven. Riven and who, though? Who would be the crack ship? Riven and the Penguin would be a weird one. Riven and 0204. Yo! Riven and Rowan. Riven and Rowan would actually be interesting. Rowan trying to like fix Riven. Riven being like really degrading and intense, but then Rowan slowly wearing him down and getting him to actually like enjoy the cuteness. Anyway, we don't need the crack ships right now. The real thing between like Riven and Féileacán is already going to be wild. Riven and 0204 would get real freaky real fast. It would. I think 0204 is a big talker, to be fair. I think 0204 is the type of person who talks a lot, runs his mouth a lot, but then if he's actually pushed down into a bed, we'll see how much he actually knows. We'll see. We shall be sat either way. 2.5 Studios is cookie with gas, as always, yeah. That's the interesting thing. They managed to make characters that are so lovable, so instantly you get enamored to them, but at the same time, they build up really good lore as well. Or just be in the credits and support this game in dev. Yeah, no, more than anything, just support the game. If you're going to get it, like, I imagine I don't know if they're releasing the game for free like they did with number 1, but the original game, they released it for free and then only the DLC cost money, which was very sweet of them. So when they released the Kickstarter for the DLC, it was very much a case of just like, no, that main game was worth money. Of course I'm going to join the Kickstarter. So in that case, it was just like, I want to support this very much so. And then there's, yeah, everything beyond that where it's like, oh, you can do this. Like you can get the artist to draw things. You can get things like added to the game. It's just like extra butter, bread and butter and stuff on top of like the beautiful thing of just getting to enjoy the game. So yeah, we'll see what they actually have as like offers when it comes to that. But yeah, they just deserve to be paid for all the incredible work that they do. It's given me so much enjoyment over the years. Honestly, I would pay for like a physical release of some of their older games. They did like a 2.5 Studios collection of just like their older games released on the Switch. So you could just go through all of them. Nothing changed. Just to like support some of their older games that were all free to play as well. I think that would be such a sweet thing. And to be able to carry them around on the Switch as well. 204 gives puppy top vibes. Yeah. He'd probably be okay as he is, but yeah, I feel like he'd be the type who says a lot, but then is just, you know, he's okay. He's okay. Does give the vibe of someone inexperienced. Yeah, he gives the vibe of somebody who like says a lot of things, and then when it's like, so you're into pegging. Like, that's the thing. If I was playing as like a female avatar, I think it'd be a fun moment for like, so you remember how you were talking about, let's talk about pegging later. He's just immediately like, oh. 2.5 Studios are very generous with their goals and stuff as well. They deserve all the help they get. Yeah. Everybody on the team is so good. Like, this game already has so much music wrapped into it. The artists are all wonderful at what they do. I know that they've got like different parts of development team that are working on so many different things at the same time, as well as the fact that they're working with other creators to publish other games as well. So they do amazing. They do so much incredible stuff just throughout all of the place. And they're very supportive to other game creators as well. Because it's not just the games that they publish. They also, what's it called? They run something which is like a way to just promote other games and other creators in the sphere just to get more people more love as well. Let me look it up. But in general, just an amazing group of people that very much are passionate about everything they do and yeah, deserve all the support in the world. And they host the Storytellers Festival, there we go, which is a way that I found like a lot of other games. The only way that I originally found Ebihime's games were because of them like producing and retweeting and sharing things. And they've done the same with like so many other groups of people. Love physical media? Give us an omnibus collection. Hell yeah. Silly in-game ads are sweet too. Yeah, exactly. The ones in A Date with Death 2 that would just like introduce you to other games made by completely different studios. Hey, Philly, I have bread. Want to be my butter? Cloud Ames. If anything, Felly would be the bread. Féileacán and Cú could be the bread. You could make a sandwich. Wish I can write and create lore and world building as great as them. Yeah, no, I love that A Date with Death popped off so well. Because so many of the other games were so good and I would love to see them expand a little bit. But the fact that A Date with Death popped off so much and now we've got like this whole entire like building world, the underworld, the webtoon. There's angels involved now and possibly demons and extended casts of characters and stuff. Ah, it's great. And I just love their writing style. It's one thing that like pretty much every time I make like a suggestive or off the collar comment, one of the characters in the game is going to make it. It's funny that I'm now connecting more with 0204 than I am the MC. Because within A Date with Death 1, it was very much like the way that you could comment on things as the main character was pretty much the way I was reacting to things. In A Date with Death 2, it's like, oh, yo, me and 0204 are just on the same wavelength. We also saw a Slay the Princess ad in the previous A Date with Death. Yeah, true. And Slay the Princess is so good. But it's nice to see so many indie developers working together like that. Because again, if you haven't seen it, we talked about it on a previous stream. The people behind Slay the Princess and Scarlet Hollow are now also working on a new game with... Crap. Oh, no. Okay, ignore me. I already forgot it. But they're working on a new game where you're trying to convince an AI that they are an AI and not a real human person. That looked really interesting. And I forget who the company is that they've like linked up with. But basically the company that made Scarlet Hollow and Slay the Princess are like working to help promote and publish other people as well. So yeah, it's just nice to see like an indie sphere that actually support each other. Oh, right. It was from the 1000X Resist team. Thank you. Which is another game that I want to play because I've heard the storyline was so good in that one, but still haven't gotten a chance to just yet. Is that the Stum studio that made Cooking Companions? No, Cooking Companions is a different one. Black Tabby studio, yeah. Black Tabby are the ones that made Slay the Princess and Scarlet Hollow. And then the 1000X team are a different team, but they're making a brand new game, and Black Tabby Games are helping work as the publisher for it. So yeah. It's just nice to see indie devs coming together and supporting each other rather than looking at each other as pure competition. It's very much like, oh, we make games, you make games. We like telling stories, you like telling stories. We can see that you actually love this craft and want it to like pop off. And they actually like work together to share that with people. So yeah, same for 2.5 Studios. They've been doing so much for so many things. Have you tried Cooking Companion's second game? Nah, not yet. I'm not planning on it anytime soon either. There's other things that are just in the way. But yeah, 1000X Resist I want to play. And Scarlet Hollow I really want to play, but that's a much longer one. 1000X Resist is only like 12 hours long, so we'll do that sometime. Scarlet Hollow I really want to get into because I've heard it's amazing. Definitely we want to get into that before Chapter 6 comes out, but it may take a long time for Chapter 6 to come out. But everything I've ever heard about Scarlet Hollow just completely makes me love it even more. Every time I see like anybody post anything about it, it's like, how is this a game that exists? Because apparently every choice in that game matters and like spirals it off into like different directions, which is wild. Our game list is long at this point. Yeah, that's why I'm not even considering the Cooking Companion sequel right now. It's just, there's too many things going on. I also want to play Expedition 33, and that's like 40 to 60 hours long. So we've got a lot of things on our list. What about Dreambound? Another one where it looks perfect for me, but I'm probably not going to have time to play it on stream. It's a very long game, and as much as I like the idea of the storyline, not anytime soon. We've got other things that we're on the way of. Like tomorrow, we're going to finish the demo for A Date with Death 2 Remnants, and then the day after, we're going to do an extended stream on Pragmata, which will come out literally on that day. So we're going to start that one 2 days early and basically see if we can complete it in one day. I'm not sure if we'll be able to, because the reviews have started to come out of it, and some people have said you can finish it technically in 8 hours if you absolutely storm through it, but the average player is going to take like 12 to 15 hours. So we'll see, like, depending on if the reviewers are telling the truth, like how much of that is doing like a 100% kind of run. There's apparently like a bunch of post-game content as well, but Pragmata just looks adorable, and it's just a shame that it comes out literally the final day I'm in this country. I wish that had come out like a week ago and we'd had like 2 or 3 streams to go through that, because I played the demo. The gameplay is so good. Diana's so cute. I love her relationship with the mercenary man, so it's another like cute one from Capcom that looks like it's going to be great. So we'll see if we could finish it for one day, but we might not be able to. Will Sensei start early on Friday? Yeah, my schedule has been out for a while. We're starting 2 hours early. 8 a.m. in EST time, so 1 p.m. in GMT time. Just 2 hours earlier than our normal stream, and we'll go for as long as I can. It might be like 8 hours, it might be like 10 hours. If I feel like I'm getting close to the end, I'll try to force myself through, even if it feels like it's been long, but yeah, essentially we're going to try and do it and see what happens. Do you see yourself create or being part of a game developing team one day, Sensei? No. It's a lot of work. I was thankfully given the opportunity to write the dialogue for Féileacán and Cú and their storyline at A Date with Death 2 Remnants, and it's hard. It's writing like any other type of writing, and even then I didn't have to do any of the like programming or every other stage of it, like the multiple things, so I could never do that. I could never do anything that creative, that intensive for like work. If that was like my way to actually support myself, I would not be able to do it. So I am always madly impressed with people that can do anything creative, like writing, artwork, music, any side of that for like an actual job. It's just not something my brain can keep up with. So yeah, I got given an opportunity to do it for a little bit for this, but it's a very simplistic story that we go through in A Date with Death 2 Remnants. But yeah, no, it's not something I'd be able to do. I like checking out other people's stories, and I like writing my stories, but my stories are... Although I like the plot lines, I'm not a very good writer, and I cannot like lock in and do it as like a serious thing. I do not have that skill. So mad respect to the people that can do that and can give different characters different character voices, can like plan huge sprawling plot lines that all interconnect and like layer over top of each other. Not something I could do, but it's a fun thing to like get a look into, and you know, I love embracing other people's stories more than anything. Expedition 33? Yeah, someday, Chris. Someday. I'm going to say I've got to start that game within 2026. I know that much. I'm definitely not going to start it immediately when we come back from my break. Because we've got like a few other short things that I want to like get into. But yeah, that's the first like long game that I want to play in a while. So it'll happen. It'll happen. Pupal Torture Simulator by Féileacán Frick Studios. Féileacán Frick Pad Studios. You got to add the pad. Féileacán Frick Pad has somehow become a running thing just because of the games we've had recently. We know Sensei would double the playtime. I didn't do too bad on Resident Evil 9, actually. I saw a bunch of people taking like 12, 15 hours to do Resident Evil 9. It took me 9 hours. And to be fair, I also saw people on their first run through doing like 6 hours, but I wasn't super slow on Resident Evil 9. I was pretty average. It's just we also yap a bunch after each game, like we are right now. But yeah, that's mainly what adds the extra time. So one single endurance stream shouldn't be too bad on that regard of the adding to the yapping at least. But yeah, that's more than anything, is when we split it up into like 3 pieces, then we have like an hour of yapping each single piece, 2 hours of yapping at the end of a game, sometimes 3 hours at the end of a game sometimes. So That's really what tends to like super overload the timing. Save the writing juices for ML. Exactly. More than anything, yeah, I need to just relax on most other things and just lock in on Metamorphosis Lost. Play some chill games, not have to think super heavily about for a little bit, and catch up on the writing. Doing game design is killing me. I prefer game direction. I can't even imagine game direction either. I imagine that's incredibly hard too. But impressive that you're managing to do it, Drawn Legend. So many people have tried to make me pursue music as a job, like a teacher maybe. But I'd start hating it if I had to do it to get paid. I feel that. And who knows, it may be something that you do on the side in the future, just as like a guidance kind of thing. Because that's the thing, you don't have to like teach it in a paid position. You could always just like take on a protege kind of thing if you're quite happy with it. Sir's Yap Sessions is part of Sir being Sir. True. I mean, there were so many bits just in the middle of this stream. We had a discussion about like Twink versus Twunk versus Hunk out of nowhere. We had the random discussions about like the universe. Jungian psychology for a tiny bit there, what the universe could be, stuff like that, philosophy. For some reason, that always comes up in visual novels, because like action RPGs and other games can like distract me with shiny things, and so I'll be talking about something and then just get distracted by the next thing very quickly. When it comes to visual novels, I could just like literally stop playing the game and just chat for like 20 to 30 minutes at a time. It happens. I'm a rambler. Know that as a writer, I'd hate to make it my full-time job. Sometimes it's better to keep creation away from that sphere. Yeah, exactly. And if you decide to publish anything that you actually write in the future, Hound, I'm sure it could go well as well. Doesn't mean it has to be your full-time job, though. It could always just be a side project that you just keep going on the side. Or the silent S or C in Scent. Yeah, sometimes you just like have thoughts like that. And it's fun to just talk them out and feel them out and hear other people's opinions about things as well. Don't worry, making fan games is enough for me. I don't want to work in the game industry, and smaller teams are easier to manage. 10 people up is rough to manage. I can't even imagine doing any kind of management position. When he starts comment grabbing mid-game, you know it's Jova. Yeah, that's me being like, okay, and now we're talking about this topic for the next while. The devs tuning into the stream to see what you think of the game and just see you arguing about twinks. Exactly. If any of the devs were watching this game, I feel so bad. They're like, you could have beaten the entire demo in 3 hours if you had locked the fuck in. But no, you got distracted with philosophy and arguing about like angel titties and discussing Cloud Strife. It is what it is. If Sir will complete the demo tomorrow, we could have the Twink, Twunk, Hunk, or Scent debacle with chat. True. I think we will complete it tomorrow. As far as I know, the demo is only 3 days. But I don't know if they counted that first day, because the first day was very short, so it could be we're only actually on the second day. But I think we're on the third day. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see anyway. Good thing this wasn't sponsored. Yeah. If this was sponsored, man, I would have way overdone my work. The only important thing when it comes to sponsored streams is that you follow their list of things not to say. So, I mean, that was fine. Like, technically, the New Carnival sponsored stream was only supposed to be an hour long. And we ended up going on an hour and a half because I was just like, and now let me show you the side content and the boys that I like and the bit of the story that I'm at. And let me show you like the beginning. None of that was part of the actual, like, what you have to like accomplish. So yeah, I went above and beyond just because I was having so much fun with that game, which is always nice when it comes to a sponsored stream, where it isn't just like, okay, I've achieved what I had to. I've done my time. Goodbye. Instead, it's just like, I'm having so much fun. Let's keep going. I want to show off more of the shinies for you guys. Imagine they input your ad-libs of 5012 in the game, like 5012 being heavily into FNAF lore. Dude, that would be silly AF. It would be like such an interesting character trait because it's something where it's like, nah, that would never happen. But then at the same time, if it did happen, you would just be like, that's kind of endearing. I like it. It's like, you know what? I didn't expect it, but I'm okay with it. And, you know, it just makes him more of like a nerd that I kind of want to like have fun with and chill and hang out with. Oh, okay. I should be wrapping up now. Oh, I'll check Streamlabs before I head out. But also thank you to everybody who did support the stream. I saw we got so many donations while we were doing the stream, as well as so many gifted subs at the beginning of the stream. So thank you guys so much. 5012 starts mansplaining the FNAF spin-off. I don't think we can call that mansplaining. Like, that's just explaining. That's just like talking about. Mansplaining, isn't mansplaining supposed to be when it's like when like specifically like you're talking about something that really the other person should know about? And honestly, you're going to go on about all the other things you love in the games makes us more likely to want to play them. Yeah, you do get in trouble with that sometimes. Some companies will straight up be like, oh, we didn't want you to do that kind of thing. And they'll like be mad about it. But yeah, some people are just cool about it. Like you have to like check with them and be like, hey, can I do this other thing? Definitely counts as mansplaining. Really? I need to Google the term then. FNAF is basically a convoluted investigation short of story. Short of story. Why am I turning my S's to SH's? Related to death. It would be hilarious in a fitting way. It'd be cute for sure. I still like the idea of him just being into random like children's books. More like downplaying one's intelligence, even though they clearly know what they're talking about. Ah, okay. Okay. That's... okay. Honey, thank you so much for donating the allowance. It says, do not read aloud. Okay. I will read it in my head. Aww. Aw, thank you so much, honey. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for donating the allowance. And yeah, things happen. It is what it is. But yeah, I'm glad to have this community and I'm so glad to be able to be doing what I actually love. So thank you. It's not mansplaining if the other party does not know anything of the subject. That's what I thought. I thought it was like specifically like acting as if the other person wouldn't know and explaining it even though it's like, just shut up. We already know kind of thing. And especially when it comes to like topics where it's obvious the other person should actually know more kind of thing. Anyway. Did I just mansplain mansplaining? Because if so, I'm so sorry. That's why I was like, yeah, you guys explained it for me. I'll back off. This is definitely not my place. Chat Summer, thank you so much for donating to the allowance. Hatsuku, it's been fun. Oh, okay, this is from Fall Guys. Oh, so we actually read these. Okay. So thank you so much, Tri Princess, for donating the allowance. That's strange. I know I got more donations to that, but Streamlabs isn't showing them today. But I know I did because I got the email notifications for them. So to anybody who donated, I will try to refresh them unless they were like refunded. But the only ones I can see are from yesterday from Hani and today from Tri Princess. So Tri Princess, thank you so much for donating the allowance. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here and please rest well. But at the same time, I think some other people donated and Streamlabs is just not showing them right now. Hidden Streamlabs? Yeah, but that's not a thing. But I was definitely getting the emails saying that there were ones coming in. So I'll try, like, I'll keep my eye on it and see if it, like, updates and, like, fixes itself over the next few days. I don't know if they show them if they get refunded, though, so I'm not sure about that. Assuming that they don't know and start explaining, I think. Oh, that's even worse. You can refund them. Why, though? I mean, it's not a good thing to do, but it's just something that can be done sometimes. You have to go through a process, but... mainly because there are a bunch of kids who take their parents' credit cards and decide, I'm going to donate to a streamer. And then they donate like $100 that their parents don't have. And then it becomes a big, like, painful thing. So, that kind of thing. Okay. With that said, we are going to head off then. So thank you guys so much for being here. I hope everybody enjoyed the stream today. I'm going to go head off and see my nephew, who thankfully... hasn't cried for a while. So I'm going down at a good time. I get to go play with my nephew. They've already dealt with all the tantrum. As always, burn bright, my pupils. Have a lovely day. And I will catch you guys tomorrow for more A Date with Death 2 Remnants demo. Sweet dreams, everybody. Bye-bye. Famous last words. I hope not. Oh, God. So sad. He's good with me so far. Normally he runs over and like takes my hand and shows me whatever he's looking at. One of his favorite things to do, like we watched Encanto together yesterday, and every time like a scene comes on he really likes, he comes over and grabs my hand and points to it as if he's like showing it off to me. He's like, look, did you pay attention? Look. And I'm like, yeah, the donkeys are dancing. Wow.
Kept searching for a place, not a general direction. All the paths they point to you. It took me time, but then I knew that I could not go back. Won't be the same as before. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean?
The cat's been mostly good too now. The cat has, well, the one is been hiding. I have not seen the one in like the 2 days that they've been here. But the other one deigned my nephew to touch them yesterday. I was petting her, nephew came over, and nephew put both his hands on her rather than petting her. At first he tried to go for her eyes, and I tried to, like, I fixed him not to do that. So then he just kind of placed his hands on her back and stomach and just kind of left them there. And she was like pulling back away from him, but she didn't hiss this time. The previous day when he managed to corner her, she hissed really loud and it scared him and made him cry. But yeah, he has now kind of petted her. And yeah, she seemed okay. You ever thought of doing the choose your starter with nephew sensei? What, like show him the Pokemon? He's not even 2 years old yet, so it would be more like a him pointing at one.
Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me. On the road I don't wanna go alone. No, through the changing weather we stay so warm. Is it really true? Then again, you always knew.
Oh, I don't have any of those, unfortunately. I have not shown him the Pupal plushie yet, but I have a makeshift plushie from...
Another day far away
I forget what it was called. It was an indie visual novel where you ran an inn and mixed drinks for people. But I forget the name of it. But I got like the little, there was a little thing, a little tiny dragon that lived inside a bucket. That plushie, my nephew's been throwing that around. He's not very gentle with plushies. The Coffee Talk or something? No, it wasn't Coffee Talk or Valhalla. It was a very small little indie one. Yeah, Tavern. Was it Tavern Talk? I think it was Tavern Talk. The little like dragon that lives in a bucket. I got that makeshift plushie. He's been throwing that plushie around. He likes that one. It's bright purple with giant eyes. Luthier, thank you for the cookies for Nefku. UK Far, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Thank you for the scholarship. And as always, my pupils, burn bright, and I'll catch you guys next time. Bye-bye!